Hey, hello everyone. Hello,
Good
hello.
evening. Good evening.
Hi, Shriram.
Good
Hello,
afternoon.
good
Hi.
evening.
Hi, good
Hi,
evening.
Shriram.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
All right, all right. Let's get together. See possible I can get on the cam to say hello. It's okay if it's not mandatory. Whom we have here? I'm giving a few seconds to see each other. Puneet, I can see you. Karthik, I can see you. Rishabh, I can see you. Aditi, I can see you. All right. Check your Zoom names. Maybe it's in the name of you or name of your children or your spouse. Yeah, so we know that whom we are talking with. Good to know. Bunch of people here. A few more people here to join. First, thanks for being here. This is the first day of our project management professional training program. Woo! Exciting. The most easiest exam in the world in project management. Right, good. Let's wave hands, say hello to each other. Good. Good to meet you all. All right, quickly check is any of your office manager is also online
Hello.
here. All right. Did you check your manager is there by any chance by mistake? I don't want this guy. Why is this guy here? All right, good. Nice to see you all, and thanks for being on time. First job. Check out few things, basics, which means some of you will be new to Zoom. Anyone here first time coming to Zoom, using Zoom for the first time? Could be couple of them. No one. No one. I think so. Experts on Zoom. All right. You should have a chat window in the bottom, which you can give a message if you want. You can see a chat window. You should have an option of React, where if you click it, probably it will show a hands up. So we know that you're asking a question, so I can listen to you if there is a specific question. Meantime, in the WhatsApp group, I have shared a parking lot. If you see those parking lot information is available, right? That's there. And a few more information, like this session is getting recorded, which means that you can listen to this later. I assume that you all received an email from Rahul explaining a lot of information. Some of us had a patience to read the email. Some of us felt I'll read later. Okay. The message is this session is recorded and the links will be shared with you. You can listen anytime, which means in case you have a phone call, someone is calling for your dinner, so you don't want to miss that. You have to go there. Yeah, don't get worried. You won't miss it. But still, there is something called your availability. We have to track your availability. How many hours you have to be in the class to go for the exam?
4
4.
hours.
4 hours for today.
35.
Very good.
Yes.
4
Overall,
hours.
how much?
35.
35 hours.
35.
I think 32.
32, 35.
36.
All right.
35 hours, sir.
As per numerology, PMI says 35 hours. Yeah? PMI follows numerology, isn't it? Okay, so we have 35 hours we should show to PMI. So we will check how you are recording your hours. How do we check? We have an audit team. We keep checking out how people are logging in, logging out. Nothing to worry right now. You are very good. Please check your name alone. It should not be your device name. It should not be your children name. It should not be your spouse name. Yeah, some of you will have some device name there, Samsung 004. Don't do that. In Zoom, there is an option, right click, and you can change your name. Check those parameters. All right, that said, the ground is ready. Let know my audio video is good for you. Is it working?
Yes, it is good.
Yes, it's good.
Yes,
Okay.
good.
Yes.
All right, all right. So what I did is I have put a speaker, which means I'll be primarily visible when the slide starts happening so that you can look at the person who is talking. You can also look at the slides, both going to happen. So nice to meet you all. We're going to have an opportunity, a place where we'll all talk to each other, say hello. We need an introduction. Since you have a bunch of people, we'll plan how can we do this introduction. Quick check with you. Can I expect you have a writing pad with you? Something to note down? Something to note down?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, nice, right? After a long time, isn't it? After your school and college, maybe some of you trying it. All right, so you should have maybe you can take notes in Microsoft OneNote, or you can take a picture, or you can write. I prefer something you have to do. These notes will be much useful when you get close to the exam. because whatever you read in the book, your way of writing is very specific because it's your understanding. You understood, oh, this is how it look like. If someone says about risk management, your brain thinks, that's a risk management. You write 1 or 2 lines that will be more helpful for you. Yeah, that's the best thing we can do. I'm seeing few people. Is anyone else willing to show your face before I go to the slides? Just to say hello to each other. No worries, no pressure. We don't look you how you makeup you are, how pretty you look, doesn't matter. It's all about management and professional, right? It's more of our goal towards getting certified. That's the intention. But it's also nice to see each other, see each other. All right. Bunch of people. No pressure. It's not mandatory that you have to be in the camera, but once in a while to meet people also nice. Next thing, how many of you here doing this kind of studies after a long gap? Which means you did
Myself.
Pavitra says long time. How long, Pavitra? How many years back? How many months back you did your studies?
4 years almost.
4 years. Okay, good. They're not too far, I believe. Huh? You remember something. 4 years back, what you did?
There were some basic courses for safety, agile, and
Field Agile.
uh,
Nice.
yeah,
Leading sales. Okay, nice. You learned 4 years back. Good. You learned a
yeah.
certificate. Okay. So, Kanmar,
Yeah,
what's yours?
almost 8 years.
8 years back. 8 years back. You can also use your chat window so I can see the numbers. Someone says 11 years. Okay. Anju says 11 years is back, did PhD. Okay. 2 years back. Okay. Nice. Lot of number. Let's see who's breaking the record. Huh? Someone says 15 years. Ooh, man.
It's
Long
me.
time.
It's me.
All right. Nice to know. 16 years. Ooh, the number is going bigger now. 16 years. All right, good. So the reason I asked this is just to give an idea. Oh, by the way, 19 years. Ooh, big numbers. 19 years. Good to know. The reason for asking here is just to give you an awareness that there are people here with 3 years of experience in the career. They have started the project management studies. So the minimal requirement from PMI is minimum 3 years of experience. I'll talk about experience, how to fill the application form, how to apply for exam, eligibility. We'll talk later. But point is, 3 years of experience, somebody's coming in. I should also have some people 25 years of experience, 30 years of experience. They can also go for it, which means in this classroom, you're going to meet people with a good amount of experience, also someone who is new. What does it mean? How the class is going to happen? Which means you could expect some questions super high. Someone really worked smart, going to ask a question. It's going to take some time for you to understand the question itself. There are some people who is going to ask even at the beginner level of question. Is it possible in the room? Okay. Why we should learn this is in this class next few days, you are going to ask more questions. Is it a good nature of a human being to ask more questions? That's why you learn. Yeah. If not, you could have gone with the pre-recorded classes. Why should you come for live classes? There's a purpose, there is a reason, right? So live classes is to make to more lively, asking more valuable questions, interesting questions. So point is, when you see a question, look at it could be a person with a good amount of experience or could be less experience, but we have to entertain all the questions and listen, we can answer each other. For this reason, in the class, you are free to ask question. You can put the emoji hands up. So I know that you have a question. I can stop the session and listen to you one way. If you feel the session is going in a flow, you don't want to disturb this and you want to listen this question carefully and answer properly. What we do is we do a parking lot. I gave a link in the WhatsApp. Someone would have seen the link already. If possible, copy the link. One of you, please put into Zoom chat also. Somebody can copy that link, put it here. Meaning here is you put the question there. It's a parking lot, it's a web page. I will come to this link when the session ends. So today we have 4-hour session. Okay. In this 4-hour session, 2 hours goes and then we have 15 minutes of break, commercial break. You can go for advertisements and come back. Strategic break in IPL. We take this break of 15 minutes. You take your phone calls, have your dinner, have a drink, come back. And the session goes further. And at 10 p.m. IST, India time, 10 p.m. IST, the class ends. From there, I will spend 30 minutes to address those questions, which means I'm also composed to listen to your question carefully and understand and respond back better. So please put your questions in parking lot if you see some major questions like what books to read. Shri, I started reading Rita 10th edition already. Shri, I did in another institute. I came here. I wrote the exam. I lost the exam. I'm preparing for last 2 years. What to do now? I'm a mom with a baby. I don't have a time to do reading. What to do? Many, many questions, right? So keep questions in a parking lot. We'll come back and discuss. Subject related question you can ask then and there, but still if you feel you can wait, you can wait. Is this ground rule sounds familiar? Is this ground rule looks nice for you? Acceptable?
Yes.
Yeah, right, good. Do we need ground rules as a human being? We are all self-organized, isn't it? Matured leaders, top people in the world. Okay. It's so nice to meet all the top people in the world. Nice to have a ground rule so that we know how to handle each other. Very good. Fantastic. Is anyone having a scribbling pad to show me? You have a notebook, pen? Just to see the old school model. Oh yeah, notebooks are there. Wow, wow, good. I hope it's all your notebook, not your children homework notebook. Your kid is asking, Mom, I'm missing my homework note. All right, good. I prefer writing. I love to write because my writing is always more connected with me. Of course, no one can understand my writing like how sometimes doctors write, but still, it's good for me, right? Your baby is your good baby. So please write down. In Microsoft, there is an option called OneNote. You can take a OneNote where if a particular screen is going on, take a screenshot, put there, start writing. That's the other option. Top of that, we give recording of this video. We give MP3 of this whole stuff, right? Top of that there. On top of that, Zoom has AI. Have you heard this word AI by any chance in your life? Does it ring a bell for you? Everywhere AI, Shri.
Yes.
Everywhere AI. So AI is used here and it can transcribe some content. Top of that, we have subtitle. When I'm speaking, if someone could not follow my language, my speed, because there could be people from different continent here. So there is a text runs in the bottom. Yeah, that also happens here. Good. Anand is so interested to start a whiteboard. Thanks, Anand. But let's close the board. Not needed. All right. Good.
Sorry. I tried actually to take some what it is the board, like a
What?
OneNote, but something is sorry.
Nothing wrong. It's working. You proved it's working. You are very agile, very dynamic. You are.
And Shri, you said you will share MP3. Will we not get MP4 with
If you want, you will get it. What you want in this world? What you want in this world? Come on. Everything is available except our relations and friends, right? Everything's available. Good. We'll do all the stuff. Everything is happening. I'm just setting the ground for you. You may have many questions. Books to download, books to get, print it, what to do. Those all questions, keep it for Rahul Gupta. Have you heard this name Rahul Gupta by any chance in PMI, in ShriLearning? Somewhere you heard this name?
Every
Ring a
time.
bell? You know this person. Okay, very good. If you don't know that, you would have heard the name Arzu, Naidili, right? Some of the teams which works in ShriLearning who guided you to come here. Okay, they're very smart people. Okay, anytime reach out to Rahul. We have a saying in ShriLearning: if not in Google, Rahul will help you. Which means anything on PMP project management related, just message him. He does his best to reply back with all the information. Right? You have a team and we work behind the screen, we do the job. So kudos to the team who's doing a good job there. Next appreciation is to your friends. Is anyone here referred by your friend, your relative, you came for this class?
Yes, Shri.
yes.
Some people are here. Very good, very good, very good. It's time to give appreciation to all your friends who referred you to come to this class. I really respect them because we see in this world a friend refers for a good restaurant, friend refers for a good pub, good cricket match, good movie, but very rarely you get a friend who refer to read and grow in your life. Is this true by any chance? Very rarely you get a friend who says, go here, you read something, grow in your life. So if you have a friend like that in your life, first, you are a good person. Someone says, right, tell your friend to tell about you. So first, you are a good person and your friend is a good person. So time permits, give them a thank note because in a rushing world right now, if someone has helped you, first thanks and kudos to these people and you have a good friend in your life. Yeah, that's good. Great. I have a bunch of people joined here. More will join in coming days. So this is being the first day. We openly telecast it in YouTube and LinkedIn. I have people watching this live from YouTube also, LinkedIn as well. From second day and onwards, it will be only for the people in the Zoom can watch this program. If you're watching from YouTube and LinkedIn, you know whom to reach. Rahul will give the link. Probably contact Rahul. He will help you how to get into this class. Yeah, that's how it goes. Great. With this great energy, we will start. As I was pointing out, I will introduce about who I am, what I'm doing here. I will also have a place to stop to listen to you. So both going to happen. However, our ultimate goal is to get the subject knowledge, get certified, get 100% salary hike and promotion. Is this true by any chance?
Yes,
100%.
definitely.
Yeah, come on, yeah. Career growth is also important. So we are here for our career growth. So I want to mention this point. PMP is a platform which will help you to set your bar level high, which will help you to apply for the domain or a job what you're looking for. It could be in your own organization. It could be outside your organization. Both can happen. Some of you in this room will feel that, Shri, I'm not here for promotion. I'm here for only knowledge. Fantastic. I really appreciate you. But again, I have always in the class 80% or plus people here for making next level in their career. Could be they are a technical manager. They want to get into pure into project management. There may be who's working in a Scrum Master, Agile role, want to upskill themselves to a different level. Or someone working as a product manager, product owner, they want to get to some level. This is inside the level in the company. Other category is moving from one domain to another domain. They worked in automobile for a while, then they get a feel that let me try another domain. This is another category. Third category is migrating to different country. They want to move to Canada in 2 years from now. They want to move to maybe America or Europe. Someone want to move to India back. They are working in other country. They want to get back to India. So all these possibilities exist. So message here is we have different variety of people here, different options here. I will give the choices open that PMP is a platform to upskill yourself. However, with the PMP, I expect you to read your domain knowledge also. If I am from a pharmaceutical, I should learn how pharmaceutical works. I should learn what are the technical things in pharmaceutical. We will talk more about your job, your career growth along with PMP. Can we do that? Is it a good deal? Should we do both, right? It's not only exam. Let's give little thought, but too much into that not needed. Nah? Let's give little for that. Too much not there because I have a platform called Elite Platform. There we will sit and talk about job. If at all you have any worries or concerns about that, you can directly reach out to me. I'm also available in the WhatsApp group. You can directly reach out to me. Shri, I'm doing this. How can I go forward in next level? So feel free to reach out. I'll be happy to help you. Great. With this, we'll get inside. I have few more people just now joined. I will wave hands them also. They should not feel that partially I did, so I'm waving. I'm sorry. Okay, guys. Good. Let's get inside. So you are free. Keep your cam on so that if possible, so that I can see some of your face. If not, I have a window. I have a wall behind here. I keep on looking at the wall. So sometime when a good smiley face, it's nice to listen and take classes. Yeah, let's go for it. Good then. What I do is I'll put the slides and get inside. Slides. Today is a good sunny day here, and this evening it could rain for me. Is anyone getting rain in your city? Are you getting rain? Warm weather? What's happening there in your city?
It's raining here at Bangalore.
Bangalore raining. Fantastic. Monday morning traffic, it's ready already. Very good. Then what?
Yeah, it's raining in Hyderabad.
Hyderabad's raining. Okay. Very good. I'm seeing somebody's in Paris, Hyderabad, Bangalore. Shall we see the city in the chat quickly? It'll be nice, huh? To see which city, which are cities we have, huh? Just to Gurgaon, Coimbatore, Chennai, Canada, Bangalore, Delhi, Toronto, San Diego, Dubai, Paris. Wow. Seems an international team we have, isn't it? Look like? All right. Good. Someone says I'm from Mars. Okay, no, that person is not here. Okay, good. Nice to see. Thanks a lot for people from different part of the world. I know some of you have a different time zone. It's an early morning for you. Some of you. Late in the night for you. Is anyone early in the morning now? 5, 6? You started your day now? Uh-huh. Okay. Priya, for his early morning. How early it's Priya for you? What's the time there?
Too early.
Neha also.
It's 6:30 a.m. in the morning.
God, man, your voice says just you got up. Ah, see, PMP. Appreciate your energy. With the bed coffee, you're listening to the class, isn't it?
I am, yeah.
All right. But keep your mic muted. We should not hear your snoring sound later.
Totally.
Say, sleeping man, don't disturb me. All right, good to know, good to know. I really appreciate that. If anyone from part of Singapore, Japan, it'll be late in the night for you. I appreciate if you're sitting right now. So listen up to 2 hours if possible, then shut it down, come back later and listen. But if you're doing like that, please Rahul and team informed. If not, they will mark you are not available in the class. This will hit you on your total number of hours. So if you're doing late hours, Singapore, Japan, this time zones, please inform. Yeah. If not, we are good. All right. With all these basic stories, now time to jump into slides. Okay. Now, you should see a screen called Welcome to ShriLearning. Is it happening?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Now, one request to you. In Zoom, there is an option. You can make a side-by-side speaker view, which means you can see the slides. You can also see the speaker. Okay, only speaker. For you, I'll be the only guy in the screen and also the slides. For this, Zoom is giving an option. I believe on your screen, there will be 3 dots on the top or view. Some option will be there. Click it. It will give one option called side-by-side speaker view. Are you seeing that by any chance? There is an option in your Zoom.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes.
Help me, what it shows in the icon in the top menu?
View.
View. Okay, view. Under view, what it is?
Side by side view.
Standard
Standard, side by side speaker, side by side gallery,
Very good.
side by
Very
side multi speaker.
right. Very good.
Where
Nice.
exactly do you see these ellipses?
Top right hand side corner view.
Okay. I believe this is also possible when you use the Zoom application. If you're in Zoom browser, I doubt it doesn't have. So if it is possible, install your Zoom application. That way you get all the facilities, because I have a place to do something called breakout. Have you heard of breakout?
Yes.
Breakout rooms. Yeah. We go as a team, we sit and talk to each other. I have a couple of places to do breakout. I believe Zoom has improved a lot. They do that in application, they do that in a web browser also. But just for benefit of you, I'm saying that if you're using Office computer, you cannot do that. So I'm trying to see, because your Office don't allow to download. Okay, good. Let's start from here. First, welcome you all, ShriLearning program. We're going to talk about project management, agile, leadership, and job opportunity, career growth. All we're going to discuss. It's a very good ecosystem. When I say ecosystem, somebody joins this class and we follow until you clear the examination. Once you clear the examination, you get into the group where you try for job opportunities and growth. Okay, it's a big ecosystem. So welcome to this ecosystem. I'm here to help you and we are here to help you. So we have a team. The team is so happy to help you. Only thing we want from you is focus. Only thing we want from you is transparency. Wherever you are, please let us know and also be focused on what you do. If you can do this, we are very much happy to help you. So it's a very positive and happy environment. Let's have a lot of fun while we learn. It's very important. You all know that, right? When we are in a very happy mode, we learn better. Is this true by any chance? We're in a happy mode, we learn. That's why when you go for a team build or outing with your friends, you're so excited. You remember this for a long, long time. So let's make this environment so happy in the sense of sharing information, knowledge, and the two-way communication. Let's do that. Good. All right, let's go a little more. This is a beautiful month of July. Some part of the world it is warm. Some part of the world is raining. Some of the parts it's so nice weather, pleasant weather. Okay, July batch. This batch is going to have a quick to 100 people, and we expect good percentage of people will write exam in few weeks of time. How many weeks, Shri? We will talk. I'll let you know. I will let you know, because as we know, Some people are 3 years experience, some are 25 years experience. If I give a generic number now, that may be wrong. So we have to understand what is your ability, then I will give a numbers. Good. Okay, let's go a little more. Do you recognize this picture? Which place this picture should come from?
India, of course.
India, of course, right? Very good. Asia and India. So I'll talk a little about myself, where I'm from, so that you also know that why I should listen to this guy, isn't it? You should know that, right? Because you're coming for the class, you should know what is the background of me, why I should coach you. So born in this beautiful land called India, multicultural, yeah, lot of beautiful things happen in this land. One of the most populated, right, country in the world right now. So from there, I also had a chance to stay some time in this land. Do you recognize this land by any chance? You've seen pictures, yeah? It may ring a bell for you, Texas, New York, sometime there. And I too spend time right now, last few years in this land. Do you recognize this land, this picture?
Netherlands.
Somewhere in the
Is it
European.
Netherlands?
Yes, Netherlands. Very good. Rightly you said Netherlands. One beautiful thing about Netherlands is I like people very health conscious. They walk a lot. They bike a lot. Very less people use lift in the office itself. They walk by steps. Okay. Wow, Shri, yeah, come on. It's very easy, man. Yeah, they do. Here, the retirement age is 67 or 68. You can see 67, 68 people walking on the steps, long steps. Yeah, which means they love to live a healthy life. One of the good thing in this land, one of the good thing. Every country has a good thing. This also is a good thing. So traveling these places, now I'm sitting in this place. Here the weather is really good now, but still, yeah, it's pretty warm the last couple of days. Maybe it'll rain. Now, a little about me so that you know that who I am. So Shri Ram Kumar, short form, you can call me Shri, easy to call. And I have few level of learning with me in the sense of a project management. I did this at PMP certificate in 2016, almost 9 years gone now. So those days, they give this black and white logo. You see the logo, right? The old one. On the top left, you see the logo. This is how it used to look earlier days. Now it's all changed. It's a blue color right now. Then I have few agile learnings with me. Have you heard this agile in your job? If you're working in a companies, are you getting agile?
Every day.
Yes, sir.
Agile, okay. Is it agile helping or agile troubling you?
Helping for sure.
Agile's help in the short-term project service, like.
Okay. By any chance, in the name of agile, somebody is chasing you in office? In the name of agile, do it. Are you doing?
No.
Yes, sir, the client.
In the name of agile, come on, run, come on, like a race course. No, that's not agile. We will talk. In your PMP exam, you have 50% agility. Are you aware of this? Really, Shri? Yeah, 50% agility is going to happen, and 50% is going to be a plan-driven approach. We are going to learn all of this. You will have a plan-driven. You will have something called a change-driven. Change, right? Plan-driven change. Two things going to happen in exam. I'll explain more. So what happened is I spent some time on scaled agile. ACP stands for Agile Certified Practitioner and Scrum, DevOps, technology. I keep doing something on this part. One thing I learned the last few years is every year in 365 days, invest some time plus money for your growth. I believe you all do that, right? That's why you are in the class today. You all agree with me that we have to invest some time and money. At least some books says that give between 5 to 10% of investment for education. Is this true? Is this true? Is it going to help us? Education? We have to learn something? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
5 to 10%.
Yes, definitely.
5 to 10% can be based on your interest, okay? But unfortunately, many people don't do that, isn't it? So don't tell the secret to anyone so that you keep growing. Huh? That's how you have to live, right? Now, if that's the way your friend won't refer you. Your friend referred you means the friend referred thought thinking, okay, you have to spend time on education. Education is a continuous process. If I go 50 to 100 years back, people don't spend on this. What they do is they call something investment. Have you heard this investment word? Investment. So what we do here is we buy property. We invest on gold. Even today, it is worth. I can't deny that. Do that, but also please invest something on time and money on your studies. That's what you're doing already. So this I do for every year, put myself into some place to learn something. That is the best way of growth in our life. I'm sure you do that. So what I did is I learned this, and before coming to this, I was doing something in MCA. I'm sure you heard this a degree MCA. Have anyone heard this degree MCA? Masters in Computer Application. If you don't know, it's the Masters in Computer Application. Maybe some of you MCA qualified here, maybe in this room. There is an MBA, Masters in Business Administration. This I did some years back. This was really interesting. After some time, I got an interest on psychology. And then did a master's in psychology. Initially, it used to called as a MA, Master of Arts. Then they converted into science. In science, they use mathematical calculation, analytical calculation to read the human behavior. Fantastic. But question to you, by any chance, do you think psychology will help us in our track in leadership and management? You think so?
Yes, I think it's very crucial.
Yes, definitely.
Crucial.
Yes.
In what way it will help? Any hint if you have?
Empathetic towards your team and stuff.
Okay. Help
It
us
is
to handle that.
important for interpersonal skills. As a
People
manager,
management.
you have to manage the team, so it is important.
Very good.
It helps us with the emotional intelligence.
People management.
Okay, interpersonal skills. I also
Yeah.
heard something called EI, emotion intelligence, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very good. Amazing. Well said. When I'm doing this, I didn't think about it. This is all I did decades back. If you ask me what I learned in MCA, I hardly remember. If you ask me what I learned in MBA, I hardly remember. Psychology, maybe certain things I'm practicing. You know what? When I'm doing MCA, MBA, nobody questioned me. They thought I'm doing this for earning money because I'm going to get a job on this. The moment I applied for psychology, there are a lot of questions in the family and friend circle. Why you're doing psychology? Because it's so hard to convince them. They were thinking that this is going to help on the job. Don't you think psychology won't help you in the job? You think so? But there's a belief from people, okay, why we should do. So I was so hard to convince them. I said MCA, MBA will get me a job. But when I'm getting married, I said psychology will help me. Is this true by any chance, married people? You think so?
Yes, it is.
I help you? Oh, okay. Nice. Nice. Don't tell to your spouse, okay? It'll be so tough. Okay. By the way, psychology is not for chasing a spouse. Psychology is all about understanding our own behavior. It's called emotion intelligence, somebody rightly said. So I'm doing something on project management coaching, agile coaching, safe consulting. There is something called scaled agile. So I live in Netherlands right now. If you know the place, it's somewhere in Europe. And I'm in a CET. CET stands for Central European Time, which has a time difference of few hours depending on the region where you are. Why I have to mention this? If you send a WhatsApp message to me and it takes some time to respond back, so please keep in mind I'm in a different time zone. That's a little about myself so that you know that to whom you're listening. Let's go a little more. This is a sheet you should have seen somewhere. Rahul should have shared you. Do you have the sheet with you?
Yes.
Do you have it? Okay. How many weeks we have in this class? Should be 5 weekends.
5 weekends.
5 weekends having. Okay. So overall anticipation is 36 hours. What does the PMI ask? We heard
It's 36 hours.
PMI is 35. 35 hours listening. So 36 hours of our class, but every class I will have plus 30 to 40 minutes of Q&A. Apart from this regular session, 30 minutes. This 30 minutes is your wish. It's not mandatory. For example, 10 o'clock India time class ends and you say, sorry, I have to sleep. I'm cutting the call. Yes, you can. If you feel you want to stay a little late and listen to the question and answer, it's up to you. Because I found many times people get clarified on this section, Q&A. It's a free, nothing to push on you. It's up to you. Decide whether you want to join or not.
Will this
And,
Q&A session also be recorded?
yes, all fully recorded from beginning to the end. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And one other thing, a request to you. You can see the bottom right what I'm showing. Keep standby of 1 week. Why we need standby by any chance? Why standby?
Something, the class gets postponed.
Of any contingency.
Very good.
For any spillovers.
Very good. Can we call it as a risk management?
Yes.
We keep a risk management. You all do risk management in project, right? So this is also a project. Can we call this as a project? Your PMP certificate, preparing for exam. Yeah. So let's keep a risk management. Keep one weekend with you. Why I'm saying this is maybe you have a travel plan, you have something to go do something. So keep this one weekend with you so that we know that, yeah, it's coming there. Any change happens, we'll plan to handle it. All right. Keeping this in mind, let's move a little more. Part of the class, we also bring something called engage with experts. We bring an expert who talks about the real-time project. Not in this class, after the class ends. I'll let you know that so that you get the practical knowledge of how to apply what you learn. Is it important, learning practical knowledge?
Yes.
Reading in the book is nice. Reading book is nice, Shri, but how do I apply that, man? Yeah, the application knowledge is there. So I will bring an expert. We have an expert who talks about how to do things. I will talk as the class moves on. This is your subject. This PDF also shared with you in the WhatsApp. I believe you have that, or it will be in the drive. But I want you to tell me, somewhere in this whole content, lot of text, it is mentioned as a domain. Can you see something called domain somewhere?
Yes.
Domain on the top left, I believe, right?
Yes.
So your exam is based on the three domains, and these three domains are explained by different chapters. What to read, how to read, don't worry right now. We will talk that later. Also be watchful that you have day 1, day 2, day 3, what all going to happen. You can read the book as per the day order if you want. But if you feel, no, Shri, I straight away want to go and read communication management. I like to read the chapter. Please feel free to read. There is no specific order to read this book. If at all, if you follow this order, chances are you may see some connection. That's why you put an order, but there is no specific sequence. You can read anywhere. But still, I will talk more about reading later. Keep in mind, this is a class agenda, just for understanding which day, what subject is happening. All right, let's walk a little more. Some of the basics. You got the live sessions detail. Can I assume that, by the way, you are all here already? I'll put a tick mark. WhatsApp group. Can I expect you all join the WhatsApp group already?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, you are part of the group. You're part of the group. Okay. If you are not in the group, Rahul Gupta is available here in the chat. You can message him directly to ask for the help, right? So you have to join the group. And there is something called parking lot. I explained it already. There is something called a communication board. How many of you opened this page to see what is inside? Did anyone check that? How does it look like? Okay. Pavitra, what is your understanding when you check it? What you understood? If you
So
put your hand.
basically, it gives you. Can you hear me?
Yes, audible. Please go ahead.
Yeah, so basically, it is giving you link access to your learning documents, and it's a your PMP book, and then it gives you links to your Zoom
Very good.
meetings.
Very good.
Then there are assignments, and basically your recordings are also in there.
Nice to know. Nice. Thanks, Pavitra. You made my job easy today. So what Pavitra mentioned here, like we have a list of items in this portal. I would expect you all to get access to this portal, and you have a study material. You even have a glossary. You have a flashcards. You have all your class recordings coming up here. You can listen to that. However it is, I'll be interested to show you something about practice exams. If you're interested on how to practice exams, all your question papers are given here. Is it nice to have a model question paper to practice your exam?
Definitely. Yes.
You have to see, right, how the question look like so that you can practice efficiently. So there is a question bank, bunch of questions papers. We will talk more about it, but for now, understand, question banks are given here. You can even create your study plan. If you say that my exam is on September 2, what all I should read, in what order I should read. There'll be a plan drafted by the system. Come here, draft your plan. Right? It's nice to have a plan, right? Without a plan, I think we don't know the direction. So set up a plan for yourself. Bunch of more information if you want to deal here. However, it is one information I want to share with you. As our classes are starting right now, one thing I expect people to do from the beginning in the class, week 1, 2, 3, 4, something called training assignments. Have you heard this word assignment from your school and college?
Yes.
I'm sorry, guys. Assignments are coming towards you. You can't escape now. So what we're going to do here is from this week, starting from Monday, I have few pictures here. For example, I'll click this picture. I will take some time to read what is incremental, what is iterative. I'll Google and read, or in the book I will read, or at least I will draw the picture. In the class, I'm going to explain this picture elaborately. Before I explain, if you start writing, your brain starts triggering some thought process. I want that should happen for you. In a week, if you can draw at least once these pictures, it will be so nice for the week 1. Then I have something for week 2. I have something for week 3, 4, and 5. By this, we bring some knowledge to you as a writing habits. How possible it is for you to do this? How
Can you explain that again? I didn't understand what
I
you
also
meant by
don't
that.
understand. Like,
Let know what you understood. Then I will take top up from there.
What do you You've already given the images, right? So I didn't understand what exactly are we supposed to do.
Okay, you have to draw a picture in your writing pad or a note as an assignment. You see that, you draw that picture and you learn from there. At least draw the picture. At least in a week, you're going to pick up few slides. For example, I will be drawing a circle, a lean management. Under lean management, we have Agile. Under Agile, we have Scrum, Kanban. I'll draw something like this. This you will start doing, but in the class, I'll start explaining how this diagram works. But the message here is we need something to do in a week. That's our assignment. Got it?
You want us to draw this? To do. I just wanted to check, like, these are the topics that we are gonna study into the class, or after the class we are supposed to do it, before the class we are supposed to do it?
I'll repeat again. I'll repeat to myself again. You will see this picture. You will draw this picture. While drawing the picture, your brain triggers some thought process, what it is. That is your role. My role is this picture, come in the class. I'll explain how it works.
Okay.
It's a two-way communication. Is it helping now?
Okay, Shri, just to reconfirm, we have to go through these pictures before the lecture so that when you teach this in the classes, we will already remember what we have seen this before.
You can do that way. How many weeks we have this classes?
5 weeks. 5 weeks.
So we have few weeks given here. So you will go by week, but it doesn't mean there is no mandatory rule that you have to exactly follow the week. For example, you want to draw something on week 5, feel free to draw. See, we are sitting in a professional class, right? It's not a school, which means
Okay.
it's our wish. What you want to learn, you draw. But usually people start from here. It's up to you.
So basically, we have to draw these pictures in our writing, right? That's the ask, right?
As you wish. If you want to use a paintbrush, that's also fine. But I expect you to draw in a paper that'll be nice for you.
Okay.
Yeah, good. Hope that helps you, most of you. By the way, while you draw these assignments, your children are going to be happy. You know that? Why they'll be happy?
Because my parents are also learning.
My parents having homework.
Yeah, they will feel good. You are the only one getting homework.
All right. Good. So this assignment writing is an habit to make you people to feel connected with the subject. Because some of you have started your reading after so many years. If you have some writing and drawing process, that will help you stay connected. That's the intention. Study material, it is there in the portal, but still if you have any questions on study material, I mentioned reach out to Rahul Gupta. He will be the right person to talk on explain where to download, what to get. If you're done already, fantastic. If you have problem in that, please reach out to Rahul Gupta. He'll be the person to explain everything well. Yep. Good. As said this basics, let's move a little more to talk about your certificate itself. Is this the final certificate you're looking for? PMP? This is the one. In this certificate, what is the important thing as per you? When you look at the certificate, something is very important for authenticity. What it is?
The Project Management Institute, PM.
The number?
Certification number.
All right. So the PMI Institute itself, very good. There is something called certification number. This is what you will fill in your resume. You will fill in a resume. This is my certificate number. And the HR department can verify this in PMI portal, PMI.org. If they give this number, it will tell what is the standing of your certificate. And there is some date given here. What is the relevance of this date? Any thoughts?
Validity of certification.
It's validity for just 3 years. We need to renew it every 3 years.
Every 3 years you renew. Okay. But it shows me I got in 2016. It says 2028. How come it's possible?
We have to renew it.
There you go. Which means when I first got the certificate, they gave me only for 3 years of time. So what should I do in 3 years of time? I should keep learning myself. There is something called PDU. PDU stands for Professional Development Unit. They say that you have to collect 60 units. 60 units is nothing but 60 hours of learning. What kind of learning? Any online classes, webinars, you learn something through which you are proving to PMI that after PMP certificate also, I am keep up my learning, which means I am sharp in the market. If you show that to PMI, but how do you show that, man? It's all very simple. We are living in a digital world. Then go click a button, show that these are certificates. There's a different story. We'll talk about it. It's not that tough. But the point here is 60 hours of learning, you will do 3 years of time in the duration. When you do, they give another 3 years renewal. Like this, I am doing renewal every 3 years. So recently I got a renewal which goes up to 2028. When I come to close to 2028, again I should renew my certificate. So this is the way for which you have to pay 60 or $100 you will pay. We will talk all these things once you get certified. Don't strain right now, but I'm telling a message. There is something called PDU. There is something called renewal process. At the same time, when you get this certificate, will you be so relaxed, happy like this? Sit and watch the certificate, will you? No. Feel excited? Okay. That's very important. You have to celebrate your success. Yeah. One of the interesting exam in the market. Quick check on demand for PMP certificate or demand for project management. PMI Institute, they run through something called a talent gap analysis in the market. Before you go into PMP subject, I want to show you why you have to do the certificate. There is a demand for it. I'll show you some numbers. There's a big summary from PMI. Take a moment to observe. If you're very good in reading numbers, observe which region have more people needed in 2035. So we are in 2025, right? 10 years from now. Which region you see a spike of people needed? Talent gap.
China.
China. All right. How many of you know Chinese language now? So apart from PMP, you should learn Chinese also, isn't it? Okay. China has a huge demand. For your information, China is a country who take a huge amount of PMP certified. Is anyone aware of that? Of course, the population is high. If some of you know that China is exceptional, doing great in education. They are doing super good in education. Excellent PhD holders, excellent project management professionals. They are topping in education. If somebody don't know, they are really shining a lot. It's going to vibrate in 10 to 20 years from now. Really, really putting good effort there. Of course, many black marks also there, but still, I don't want to go too much into China right now. Never underestimate somebody really working hard. I will say China is doing really work hard on the education part. Okay, let's not go too much into that. So the message I want to convey here is project management profession is growing higher. Do you think PMI did not consider AI growth when they put this number? Or do you think they would have considered AI also? What is your thought?
They would have considered.
Consider AI, right? If somebody says, Shri, AI will take all the job, no other job. We are talking for 2035. The number could vary, right? It can go down. It can even go high. So message is AI is going to play a role, but top of that, we need managers, professionals like you and me who have to contribute into project management. So it's going to happen. If you're interested, go to pmi.org, read talent gap report. There's a big report given. You will come to know which region you want to go. How is the market there? Checking this, find which industry is having more opening, then go to LinkedIn, search the job descriptions of that country, change, alter your description accordingly and search for the job. It's a systematic approach to search for the job. Just don't prepare a resume, throw the market, somehow you'll get a job. No. Go in a systematic approach. We will talk later more about it, okay? Okay, let's go step by step. Let's talk something on the exam. By this picture, okay, first I'll give you a few seconds. Observe the picture. I want 2 answers from you. How many questions in main exam? How long the main exam is? Let's listen to that.
180 question. 30 minutes.
180 questions. Huh? 180 questions.
30 minutes.
Okay. 230 minutes. Can you say it's close to 4 hours?
Yeah.
Yes.
First time. 4 hours is 240 minutes, right? 240 minutes is 4 hours. So which means 230. Very good. Good. So 180 questions, 230 minutes. Nice. How the question look like? We will see samples right now. In between, in the screen, you could see 2 breaks. Any thoughts what this is all about?
First set you'll complete, after that you'll get a 10-minute break.
Okay.
But it's an optional break. If you want, you can take it, or your timer pauses then.
It shows that the exam has been divided into 3 parts, set 1, 2, and 3. Once you complete set 1, you have the option to take a 10-minute break. If you do not want to take that break, you can directly switch over to set 2, and similarly happens between set 2 and set 3.
Very good. Very good. Thanks, Rishabh. That's a good point. So one thing, this exam is a very stressful, long exam. Really, Shri? Yes, it is. Because out of 180 question, 90 to 95% of the questions going to be situational questions. What does a situation means from your perspective?
Real-time
study.
Scenario based.
Real-time scenarios. Right? They will tell that there is a management team. In this team, 2 people resigned recently. Your project is already running late. Now, will you recruit more people, or will you cut the cost? Will you check the requirement out? They'll give some options. I'm just throwing an example, okay? It'll be like this. They'll give hundreds of scenarios. Every scenario you should read, you should live that scenario, then only you can answer. Now, this exam is a bit of a stressful exam. What happened is in 2021, they introduced something called break. Before that, there is no break. 4 hours, one stretch, people sit and write exam. Of course, this exam is people are doing at the age of 30s and 40s and 50s, and they felt a bit stressful. A lot of demand for getting into break. So how it works is every 60 question you get a break. Watch out here. Every 60 question you get a break. When I come to 60th question in 60 minutes, when I come to 60th question 100 minutes, it's up to you. Time management is given to you. PMI will not sit and tell how do you manage time. They leave the time management to you. They'll give 180 questions, they'll give 230 minutes, up to you. Now, 60 questions, I take a 10 minutes break. When I go for the break, this section is locked. This section is locked. What locked means? What could be locked means?
We will not be able to.
We cannot change.
Cannot go back.
Fantastic. You cannot go back. You cannot change anything. Again, 120th question, I get a break. Now, 230 minutes plus 20 minutes. What this 20 minutes is? What you see in the screen right now?
Break.
That's a break time.
Break time.
So 230 plus 20. Your exam overall is going to be how many minutes in that case?
250 minutes.
4 hour 10 minutes.
4 hour 10 minutes. It's a long duration, right? You could have watched 2 Bahubali movies. You can watch a Netflix series. You can watch one IPL program. Lot can be done in this 4 hours, but still 4 hours is a long duration. Don't strain right now. Your exam has more time. We are in July. Some of you write end of July, some of you write in August, some of you in September. We will talk about exam later. I want to give a bird's eye view. Your exam looks like this. Yeah, you got a base idea right now? Okay, let's see something more on this part. I have to explain some information before I go to the class subject itself so that you get an idea. Look at this. These are the question patterns which you're going to get. In this, let know which pattern you feel model of question which you feel will be tough as per you. For example, okay, you see the numbers here, right? 1 to 5 number is given. This is number 1, and this is number 2, and this is number 3. 4 I don't have, I have 5. Which one you think will be a bit tough for you as per your understanding?
Number 2.
Multiple responses.
Multiple responses.
Second.
Why it's going to be tough? You have to choose, right? You have to choose fish and cow. Yeah. Why it's tough?
There are multiple right answers to one question. So very difficult to answer.
Tricky, right? Tricky. Nice. So out of 180 questions, we are anticipating maybe 170 or 72 questions will be in multiple choice. This is a question you're going to get nearly 170 or 172, sometime even 175 questions will be here. So what will happen to the rest of the questions? 7, 8 questions, what will be? Maybe 2 from here, maybe 2 from here, maybe 1 from here. So they mix 5 to 6 or 8 questions in this area. If not, majority of the question is going to be what? Multiple choice. Multiple choice is the question. So don't stress too much on other area. It's only for a taste purpose, PMI given it. Don't stress there. We will talk more about this. But how do the exam question pattern look like? Take a moment. This is your real exam screen sample. Okay. Demo given for you. Real exam screen. This is how it look like. Can someone help me? Where do you see time here?
Top right.
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 Corner.
Right corner top.
Okay. But something is different here. They're using the word time remaining. What does it mean? How do I look into that?
Remaining.
34 minutes.
All right. So your exam starts like this. It will give 230 minutes, and then it will become 229. Then it will become 228. Until 0, it will go down. Which means if you look at minutes and seconds will be given to you, you keep a watch of what's happening in your clock by this time. But again, you can keep it open or you can hide it. If you don't want to be disturbed frequently, you can hide it. Anything interesting in this screen for you as an exam writing student? Anything interesting for you?
There is an option for mark for review.
Marking for review. Why it's interesting?
You can get back to the question if you have doubt.
Exactly. Okay, then I'll put a question like this. I have 60 question one set, then 60 another set, another 60 another set. In this, if I mark a review for here, can I review it again when I come to the second 60?
No.
No.
It will be locked.
Why? It is locked. So whatever you want to do, you have to do within a 60 question. Is it correct? Is the assumption right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Right. Something else also interesting in this board. Let me know. Anything interesting?
Highlight.
Highlight. How important it is. How helpful it is highlighting. Which means you have a 4-line question, 5-line question. Can you highlight one particular word and you understand, okay, that's what I have to keep an eye, isn't it? And how about a strike through? You can take a strike through. I will strike this wrong answer, wrong answer. Now, can I focus on only 2 right answers? Can I do that? Which means it'll give me more attention towards that. And top of this, they'll also give something called calculator. Why we need a calculator? Why we need a calculator?
Because I think so there are project costing things and there are stuff.
There could be some calculation questions which we have to go through. So you may need a place where you have to talk about calculating. I'll talk more about that later. But point is, you have some screen like this. So this is your real exam screen look like. By the way, sample, they use some simple questions, pictures and all. Picture-oriented question will not come in exam. Don't worry. This is just an view of how it look like. No picture questions. They'll give only theoretical stuff. Yeah, that's how it look like. But we'll understand more.
Sorry, if you don't take a first break, right, till the time you do not take a break, the question set is not locked, right? Say, for example, I do not take the first break, okay? So then the first set will not be locked, right?
If I give that option, what people will do in the world? If I give that option, what people will do? Majority of people, what they will do?
Mostly will not take break.
Right. So everyone will start behaving smart. Is this true? So answer the question here is, once you cross 60, whether you take a break, you don't take the break, it's your wish. What PMI will do?
It will lock it.
Lock it. If in case I don't give that option of not locking, everyone will be very smart. 230 plus 20 minutes I'll use for exam, isn't it? So they have to be, they set the bench clearly that it's your wish. If you don't want to go to bio break, it's up to you. But I will close the door. It's up to you. Make sense?
And if we mark some question as mark as review in the set first, so before locking, it will highlight that there is 2 questions which are marked for review, right? Please do it.
So those all, I think, nowadays in technology world, it's all very basic needs, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think even to ask about it. It's all basic in technology world. Everything should be properly informed. Navigation, next, previous, what all should come. Very, very basic stuff. So I answer you, yes, it's all available. You know, you will not be missed out on anything. Yep. Good. Good. Nice. You got a view of the exam screen. Now you're ready for the exam. Are you ready for the exam? Yay. Let's do it.
What is Scratchpad? Can you just explain one more time?
Pankaj, you're not clear. Go ahead.
I'm saying, what is Scratchpad? Can you just explain?
If you want to write something, calculate something, you can use it. You bring a white pad and you write 1 + 1, 2, you will write there. If you want to note down something, what I mean is you can write like a paper and a pen, you can write something. I don't see very, very rarely people use it. By the way, keep in mind, this is a screen layout given by Pearson. Pearson is a third party who conduct the exam. This layout is applicable for many exam, not PMP. One of the exam is PMP. So I'm just showing you the layout look like, but you will get the scratch pad. You may not need it. Some other team will need it. Yeah, that's how it is.
Okay. Where is the calculator? You told that there will be a calculator. Is it a physical calculator we have to carry, or there is
Here, in your screen, you will get a calculator.
Okay, it's not displayed here.
Jyoti, go ahead.
Hey, Shri. Good morning. I'm in US, so it's morning. That's why I'm saying so. But anyways, good evening and good morning both. Quick question on following of the overlap timing. So if you are in between the reviewing your answers and by the time is over of 60 minutes, so what will happen? You will be get locked, or you will be able to complete that and then you are going to be locked?
Okay. I'll repeat to myself. Your exam break is not based on time. Whenever you complete 60 question, you go to 61. That is the moment the break will pop up. For example, I have 60 question. I'm sitting in 60 question for 230 minutes. What will happen? PMI don't care. It's up to you. They will give you time. They'll give you a question. It's you. Only when you cross 60, when you click next, then only rest all will happen. Until then, the break will not come. Clear?
Got it. Thank you. Thank you, Shri.
Perfecto. Shall we move on?
Shriram, one small question. Like questions what we have put for review, when will those questions be accessible? After the end of the 60 questions?
As you wish. There'll be a icon here. You click it. You see those review questions. But usually people do in the end. Why should I mark for review? I mark for review because I'll come later. So I'll come in the end and I'll click it. Even if I don't click it, if I click next button on the 60th question, it will show me a pop-up. Hey, you have these many questions for review. Would you like to take a look of it? That's why I said a few minutes back, these are basic technology in 2025.
Nice.
I was developing this kind of screen 25 years back. Those days of fancy technology. Hey, will you show pop-up? Wow. Today in 2025, if I say pop-up is not there, school children will look at me, man, what kind of application you're having? So these are basic stuff now. So answering you can do in the middle, you can do in the end as you wish. Yep.
Thanks.
All right. Let's move a little more. We'll talk something more about the books also. Yeah, let's do that. Books wise. Look at this screen. In this screen, which book you have read before? Let's start the question from there. Which book you have read at least 10%, 20%?
I have read Rita Mulcahy's and Pimbok.
Okay.
I've read Pimbok.
Okay. All right. All right. Is anyone here having Rita 10th edition, the previous version of book? Some of you have it. Okay. Okay. Then I'll give the recommendations what to do. By the way, note down my word recommendation. It's not mandatory. What it means is Rita 11th edition is the latest edition in the market, which came maybe a year before, something like that. They made this book a really good book. Rita is a third-party community. If you go to market, I don't know, Google and find the real price of this book, you will understand the worth of the book. Okay, it could be even expensive than your class fees itself. This content is very good in exam preparation. People are using it for the last 1.5 years. Results are really good. People easily clear the exam. Because in this book, what they did is, the two books, what you see in the right side, they took this book. Apart from this, PMI recommended nearly 13 or 14 books they given. You know that PMP exam, they give 14, 15 reference book. Can you read 15 books for the exam? You'll be like, come on, man. Very tough for you. So what Rita community did is they took all the content, juiced it out, take a juice out of it. That juice has become a book. Which book it is? Obviously, Rita 11th edition. The book what you have here is Rita 11th edition is a good book content, which has a lot of topic, which is very closely connected with the exam preparation. It has a predictive, adaptive, very well agile explained. In case, if you have Rita 10th edition, you already read the book very well, you don't want to give up the book, it's okay. If you are reading Rita 10th edition already, okay, for the people, what you will do is, you will read Rita 10th edition, plus I expect you to read Agile Practice Guide properly, because Agile Practice Guide is a book explains Agile really well. Rita 10th edition has a less Agile, whereas you have to read this book also for only the people who have Rita 10th edition. If you don't have it, I'm so happy. Straight away, I'll start from Rita 11th edition. And these two books I will use for reference purpose. Shri, what do you mean by reference, man? I'll open and see some topics which I want more clarity, or I want PMI language. Sometimes I even have people referring to PMBOK 6. By the way, what does PMBOK stands for? PMBOK? What is PMBOK?
Project management.
Body of knowledge.
Book of
Project
knowledge.
management, body of knowledge. Right? Sometimes we are tempted to see book of knowledge. Project management, body of knowledge is a very good book. Let's not go to the topic overly, how the book is created, how many years once they release a book. That's a different topic. I'll talk in a different place. But for information, we are in 7th edition. The next edition is what? The next edition number? PMBOK? 8th edition. 8th edition. Yet to get released. Now we have a draft copy. In this book, they are talking a little bit of AI. I'm expecting next exam will have more AI related. But for now, you are reading only 7th edition. Sometime you refer 6th edition. Refer. If not, spend your 90% or 95% of effort in Rita 11th edition plus mock exams in ShriLearning, more than enough to clear the exam. In case in this room I have someone say, Sir, Shri, I'm not here for exam. I want to be super deep knowledge. If you feel like that, I will say still read this book properly, plus read this reference book. Your knowledge will be exponentially great. Yeah, that's about the book. But where to get the book, how to get the book, I already said already. Please in touch with Rahul.
But Shri, in the exam, I had gone through the exam and I couldn't clear in the first attempt. So there were a lot of questions asked from the PMBOK 6th edition.
Did they mention in the book itself, in the question paper?
No, not from the question paper, but...
Then how do you know it's 6th edition?
So in the mock exams, when I tried also from ShriLearning, the answers had referred to this particular page from 6th edition, and as well as from the questions that I took in the exam, I remember few concepts from them, from that edition.
So thanks for the info. At the same time, project management is a long story. It is not a new edition. We are learning it for so many years. How many years back project management started? Any idea? Anyone want to say how many years back project management started?
150 years back.
150 years. Why specifically 150?
150 is years since when PMI is there.
150 years PMI is there.
Yes, AMP and PMI both. AMP is a British organization for same, which later became, PMI's adaptation of that for Americans.
Oh, nice. Interesting to know. Interesting to know. But for your information, PMI started.
This study started 150
okay.
years
Nice.
back. Maybe the examination was later there, was introduced
okay.
later.
Okay. Very good. Thanks for all the info. I'm hearing one number is 150 years. Any other numbers?
5,000 years.
5,000 years. Oh, why this 5,000 years?
Pyramids time.
What is that?
Pyramids time.
Okay. Nice to know. Good. Thanks for the info. Now, let's go back a little on this. In the year 1917, there was a person called Henry Gant. He was asked to come up with a battleship for America. And by this time, he was put in a constraint of time, money, and requirement. So he came with an information how to organize the work and put in rows and columns. This rows and columns of late called as a Gantt chart. Have anyone heard about Gantt chart?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Gantt chart invented by Henry Gantt, how to organize a work in rows and columns. So 1917 it came in, which means that 100 years close to that we are doing Gantt chart format. So before this, I heard one term 150 years. That's also a good term here. I also heard 5,000 years. That's also good here because refer to pyramid. The books actually says that this is the closest answer. The answer is around the management what we are learning today is around 4,500 years. They are saying that Egypt pyramid, what they did a systematic project management, what you do today. Time management, cost management, resource management, efficient. Maybe they don't have a stand-up agile meeting, they don't have it, but they have this kind of process. Now, why I want to say that is, today, if you're learning something in the book, it is all coming for so many years. So PMI Institute, what started in 1969, and then they start releasing the books one by one. Now, what you see in this book, a concept from 7th edition, you get the 8th edition, they will not tell 7th edition is wrong, delete it. We come with a new edition. That's not the way they do. They take the same topic and they add a top of it, which means in the same book, they will tell that needed, go back and read 7th, go back and read 6th, go back and read 5th. That's how they'll refer the book. So management, what we read today is around 4,500 years old, which means the concepts underlying is the same. The way we evolved over a period of time, things are changing. Why I'm saying all this story to you? When you go to exam, many question papers would have been prepared from 5th edition, 6th edition, 7th edition, 8th edition. This keep going on. So some of the questions will refer, please check that book. But unfortunately or fortunately, you will see many of the topic already in Rita, already in PMBOK 7. However, these question papers would have been prepared some time back. That's why it says 6th edition. So you will refer the topic. So don't feel that we are reading the old topic. Same topic exists in the current world also, but maybe some references marked like that. Hope that's helpful to you. Okay, but one thing you learned, right? Project management is 4,500 years old. Oh my God, pretty old, man. Okay, let's go a little more. All right, look at this term. Success is not an accident. Success is actually a choice. Can we say that you all took a choice today to go for PMP examination? It is not an accident. We planned it, we derived it, we want to make it happen. Can we say like that? We're all here for that reason. Yeah. So it's not an accident. It's a choice. We have made it. So how to make this working better? Let's see that part. Let's start something of a pulse of the profession. When I say pulse of the profession, what is happening in management and leadership market? I'll play a video and let you know that what is highly demanded in project management world. Before I go there, I'll ask you this question. How many percentage of projects succeed in the world currently? How many percentage?
It's a subjective. It's a subjective matter. You cannot.
20 to 30%.
30%. Okay. I got one number. I got 30%.
It's a subjective thing. You cannot.
35%.
Okay.
Yeah, 40.
40%.
35. 20%.
Okay. I hear also subjective. Okay.
Somewhere 70%.
Okay. All right. So now, management, we said around 4,500 years old. Do you know what methodology they were followed 5,000 years back, 4,000 years back? What methodology they followed?
Waterfall.
Waterfall.
We don't know. We don't know. Any project should have a start, isn't it? The project should have an end. Is it good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Every project should have a time allocated. Every project should have a budget allocated. Every project should have a requirement. Every project should handle some risk. Every project should have some quality parameter. Every project should have a resource handled. Is this true? Do you have this 6 bullet points in every project?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Take your PMP certification. Is your PMP certification has a start and end time for your certification, what you're going to do now? Your PMP certification plan, does it have a time, money, requirement, risk, quality, resource? Is this all involved in your PMP certification next 2 months? Is it involved?
Yes.
Yes. It is. Pyramid construction. Do they have all this stuff involved? Time, money, risk, quality, resource. Is it involved? Pyramid construction?
Yes, sir.
It is. You're going for a holiday. Does it have all this involved? All involved. It is not how you execute. It is not how it is going to be done. It is about what is the ingredients of a project. If there are certain ingredients of the project, 5,000 years, that's what we have a record. If you go to Mayan city in Mexico, they have a different record. If you go to a country like India, which was invaded by a few times, where all the records are gone, we may have some monuments which is done beyond these years. We don't know. Projects are happening years and years because we have some record. Because some American opening institute doesn't call project management. Project is happening thousands of years. Is this true? We are doing a long time. Because we learned some language, because we have an institute, we tell that's a management. Now, question here is how many percentage are succeeding? The stat says 25 to 30% projects are succeeding in the world, irrespective of what domain you are, what method you follow, whatever you call as a project, automobile project, rocket launching, hospital construction, software engineering, whatever you want to call it as. They say 25% are successful. What do you mean by success, Shri? We'll talk about it. Which means 75% of failure, not going well. What could be the primary reason for failure? Any one of you want to say something about why a project should fail in the world, as per you?
No proper planning.
Improper planning.
Planning, okay. Plan is not clear. Very good. What else?
Lack of risk calculations.
Okay. Is it
Resource
not part of
management is not correct.
But whatever you say under risk planning, right? Risk should be planned, isn't it?
Yeah.
Resource under plan.
By the time the project ends, the requirement is not there anymore.
Requirement is also under
execution is not according to planning.
Constant change and things which are in hand or few things which are externally affecting the project, not known in the advance.
Okay.
Any change?
Interesting.
Gap and lack in communication.
Communication. Oh, nice. That's interesting. Why is he communication problem?
Leadership vision.
And I think
leadership is not good.
The main thing that leads to success is execution of things. If execution is not right, things fail.
I second communication as well.
Communication is the problem.
All other part of project management, let's say scope, schedule, anything, it's all in related to each other, and baseline is communication. So if that lacks, I think that is also a reason.
Interesting to know.
Obstacles and blockers are not handled properly.
Gathering not up to the mark.
Many reasons. Okay, is this experience are coming from your job by any chance? Or you heard it somewhere?
Both.
Experience.
We read about it and experience also.
By any chance you want to agree that sometime you also worked in a project, or I have worked in a project which could have failed, but I'm not aware of it. Is it possible? You and I, hey, some of your mic is not good. I'm muting you guys. Sorry. Please check if a mic is soundproof, not getting a lot of background sound. Yeah, that'll be nice. Please do that. Is it possible that I would have worked in some company, I joined the project, I do a job, and I come out, I really don't know whether a project is success or failure because I don't know my success criteria. Is it possible by any chance?
Yes, it's possible.
Possible, right?
Yes, yes.
Possible. Okay. We spoke about 75% failures, okay? I didn't tell what project it is. It could be any project in the world. What could be one reason for a project to be successful? Shri, they recruited me, man. I'm a PMP certified guy. That's a reason, huh?
The planning should be good.
Planning should, again, planning. Okay. Planning is a reason for failure. Planning is a reason for success. Really? You think so?
The use of the project after it's deployed, like the intended use should be done in the same manner.
Okay. Okay.
Everybody should know what exactly the role they are assigned and what exactly the time should be required to complete that project. That they should know at the start of that particular assignment. Clarity, yes.
Clarity, you're asking for. Very good, very good, very good. Nice to know. Okay. While I'm saying this, I'll ask you this question. This triggers me to ask a question. In project management, we have a stage called initiating the project. Then we have a stage called planning the project. Then what it could be?
Requirement gathering.
Execution of the project. Then you have to
monitor
and control.
Integration.
And you close the project. It's the 5 phases of project. Initiation, planning, execution, monitor and control, and close. This is there for 100 years. Same will be for 100 years. Okay. The size and shape will change. If you go to Agile, in Agile also they do the same stuff. This is called as PDCA. What does PDCA stands for?
Plan, do, check, act.
Plan,
adjust.
do, check. Plan, do, check, act. Okay. Same thing in Agile, they do in a small cycle. In Agile, they do PDCA. Again, they do PDCA. I'll come to this bit later. So question to you is, you as a manager, have you involved initiating the project, kickstarting? Have you involved planning the project fully? Have you involved executing the project fully? Have you involved monitoring it? Have you involved on closing the project officially? Have you?
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Few yes will come.
Yes.
Some of them may not have it.
Yes.
In my career, I have spent a good amount of time in this place called execution. Someone will give me Excel sheet. Someone will give me Microsoft project. Someone will give me Jira board or Jira board. Until they do the project. I thought that's project management. Fantastic, man. Do it happen, do it happen, do it happen. I worked a couple of years very hard to make the project happen, meet the deadline. Okay, amazing, amazing. First junior manager, senior manager, project manager, delivery manager. You keep growing in promotion. You get more money. Apartment, 2-bedroom will become 3-bedroom. Small tummy will become big tummy. All grows. I thought it was project management. But do you think only execution is project management? You think so?
No.
There are other verticals, right? You should know how a project is getting started, from where the project is coming, how the planning is working, how the monitoring is working, how the closing is working. But see, I'm working in Agile. Agile doesn't come from sky. Agile also has all these needs. I'll talk in Agile. Let's not deviate too much. What I'm trying to show you is, before playing this video, project management, what you're doing is 4,500 years old, nothing new here. At the same time, 75% of projects are failing, irrespective of methodology you follow. If you go and search in Google or AI, it will give some different number, little bit here and there, some number will change. That's it. All over the world, projects are failing. Why it's failing? I heard 2 terms. Planning is not good. Some said communication is not good. Leadership path is not good. Yeah. I also have managers, they do only execution. I have managers who do end-to-end. Now, where is the problem? Let me play this video first. You will observe something, why certain things to be improved. Let's observe that. What I do is, I'm going to mute all of your mic so that I arrest the background sound. Then I'll play a video. I will keep your mic muted. What should I do is, I have to share the sounds. Sounds. How many minutes we have for the next break for you? In few minutes you're going for the break. Let's see. In 20-25 minutes. Okay, let me play this. I'm going to confirm with you, is audio good for you? Are you hearing the sounds?
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Let's continue. Listen to this video.
When it comes to real-world projects and the challenges they face, it takes problem solving, communication, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking to deliver results. And project professionals with these power skills make a big impact on success. Power skills, also called soft skills or interpersonal skills, provide a clear advantage when tackling those challenges, both in individual projects and across organizations. PMI's Pulse of the Profession 2023 report, Power Skills, Redefining Project Success, explores why organizations that prioritize these critical skills see more successful projects and enhanced value delivery. To understand what drives project value, PMI analyzed data from nearly 3,500 project professionals. Survey results show that communication, problem-solving, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking are the 4 most critical power skills in helping to fulfill organizational objectives.
I'll give a pass here. So now, you heard a term called power skills, or it is also called as a soft skills. Some of you should have heard this term now. Now, the video says for the value delivery, for the efficiency, for better quality, they say that these skills are important. Observe this video now. Look at the bullet points given here. 4 bullet points given here. In these 4 bullet points, which one you think from your perspective much important in your job right now, today? As a manager, as a leader, not only for you, anyone around you. Which one you think important?
Problem solving.
Collaborative leadership.
Strategic thinking.
Strategic thinking. Fantastic.
I think topmost thing which gets priority is collaborative leadership. Even if you are doing everything right, if the leadership is not collaborative, you tend to fail.
Okay.
I think all are equally important.
Okay, very good, very good. I'm happy that you're pointing to problem solving, collaborative. What about communication? Now, have anyone faced a scenario in your office in the last 1 week or 10 days? You found
I have faced.
this could have been communicated better, which means there was a delay in communication or a miscommunication or a wrong communication. Have anyone seen this in your job? The communication could be a little more better. Have you observed it?
Yes. Sometimes there is no communication also.
Happening. Okay. Then let me ask this very basic question. As a human being, you and me, my great-grandparent, your great-grandparent, hundreds of years, when actually we started communicating as a human being? You know the year when we started communication? Any year you have in your mind?
As soon as you're born, you start communicating, no?
That's you and me. I'm talking years back. As a human, when we started communication?
Primates,
okay. Beginning of eval, we don't know, right? We don't know the years when we started communication. What is our communication initial days? How we communicate years back? Sign language?
Sign language.
Noise, sound.
Okay. We had sign language, gestures. We draw on the rock wall, the cave painting. Have you seen cave paintings?
Yeah.
And tribal people will have a fire going on and somebody explains about how they hunted the elephant, how they hunted the tiger and lion. A good storyteller is considered as a leader those days, some years back. Even today, storyteller is only politician. You know that? You should be a good storyteller. You should know how to narrate the things where people believe on you. They were genuine. I'm talking 100 years back, genuine, not now. The communication was happening for hundreds of years. Now, can we say communication technology has improved? We have good telecommunication, internet, devices. Can we say we have improved in that case, in that place? 100 years back, it was not possible, right? And now it is possible. By the way, you all have this supercomputer with you in your hands. You call that as a mobile. You have that supercomputer?
Yes.
The power which you have in your mobile, 25 years back, I can call that as a supercomputer, isn't it?
True.
25 years back, that was a supercomputer. Today, it's called mobile in your pocket. It has all the power. Now, if you take your mobile, you have a contacts there. In the contacts, you will have thousands of numbers. Any number, you can click and talk to anyone in the world at this point. Is this true by any chance? If you have internet bill paid properly, it's possible. Now I'll talk about it. Communication has improved over a period of time. Human being has evolved. We have computers, we have electronics, we have internet, we can do anything. However, in your mobile, there is one contact number. You know the number exists, but you don't want to dial that number. You will never dial this number in your life for some reason. Is this also true?
Yes.
Every mobile has a number. It could be a friend, it could be a relative, it could be a spouse, it could be someone whom you don't want to talk. Let's not go personal, but you don't want to talk. Now, question to you. Is this a technology stopping us to talk into each other? Or what is stopping us?
Ego.
Ego.
The willingness to talk.
Problem in
Interpersonal skills, human behavior, wish, our thought process, right? Now, our wish. Now, why I'm putting all these points to you is, in your office also, you have Microsoft Teams, you have AI, you have all the technology. Irrespective of that, still we are calling there is a communication flaw. Now, let's think like this. This survey was taken in 2023. Imagine PMI is taking the survey again 5 years from now. Do you think this word communication would have been removed? And we will call that because of AI, because of internet, because of Microsoft Teams. Nowadays, everyone is communicating effectively. Can you say like that?
I think no.
No.
So technology is not going to change it, which means in hundreds and thousands of years, still we are struggling on this communication, which is a basic need of human being, isn't it?
Yes.
And we are talking about artificial intelligence. We are talking about rocket launching. We could not solve our basic problem of proper communication. I don't want to say this. You will tell in your company. How many times we have seen in our company job, communication as a gap, because of which a deliverable got delayed, because of which acceptance criteria is not properly understood, because of which I don't know that is a Six Sigma standard, I delivered something else. Because of that, a sprint got failed. So communication is not by technology. It's all about emotional intelligence. It's all about power skills. How do you understand this? One of the survey, by the way, one of the bullet point. But how do you address it, Shri? To address it in project management, there could be a place. Okay? It's not a mandatory. Could be a place called stakeholder management. Have you heard this term called stakeholder?
Yes.
Yeah, stakeholder management plus communication management gives a clarity who, when, what I have to say. Who, when, where I have to involve them. If I understand that effectively, chances are I involve the right people in the right place. But how do I do this, Shri? My project is very huge. I'm doing a big construction project. Shri, I'm doing a software project, very small project. What to do here? We are not going to worry about what size of your project. We are not going to worry about it's a software, hardware, machine, computers. No. Project management has some basic norms and conditions. If you know that, you become a professional. That's why you call project management professional. When you become a professional, you are a doctor. You know to diagnose the problem. Then comes medicine. Medicine is later. First, you should know how to diagnose the problem. Which means you will not talk, I am from software industry, I'll talk only Agile. No. I am from construction industry, I'll talk only waterfall model. No. You are a professional, stand in the center, neutral. In neutral way, you will see how to look at the project. What is blocking my project? If I understand that, you become a professional. So communication is one bullet point. What about problem solving? What is problem solving as per you? As a manager, as a leader, what is problem solving?
We will have obstacles every day.
Obstacles during execution.
Yeah. How do we take it and how do we solve them? That is very important, actually.
Very good. Very good. How we solve the problem, right? Yeah. Do you think only the leader and managers to solve the problem? Are they problem solving people?
No, they will either they will solve it or they will help others to solve it.
Very good.
They will guide others.
Nice to know. By the way, when I read these bullet points, can I read this? It's applicable for everyone in the corporate, everyone in the society. Communication means everyone should communicate effectively.
Yes.
Problem solving means everyone should involve in problem solving. Like that. Yeah. I can't put the blame on manager. Manager, you have to solve it. Scrum master, you have to solve it. No, everyone has to do that. When I say problem solving, I'll introduce a term called critical thinking. Have you heard this word critical thinking by any chance? There is a term called critical thinking.
Yes, we heard this one.
What is critical thinking?
if the situation is critical and we need to take a on-spot decision.
So
based on that scenario, we cannot take that examples on the basis on scenario. We need to take that one.
Based on scenario, very good. When I say critical thinking, our brain works like this. One is our brain can go by opinion based. Opinion. What is opinion? Opinion means what?
Every person have a different perceptions are there.
Right.
We cannot say that opinion in the...
When we hear from society and people, we get an opinion. Now I'm telling something about the communication. It could be my opinion. You will go back and read something and come back and tell, no, Shri, that's wrong. This is the way it works. Your opinion. Like this, hundreds of people give opinion in the world. Should I take decision only by opinion?
No.
We have to take another
also
thing.
Consider fact.
Facts. Human brain works like this. One is opinion based, one is fact based. Now, when I say opinion based, I listen to the people. 100 people say that that's a bad departmental store. Don't go and buy there. I should also look at the facts based. In the departmental store, what expiry date product they're selling. Are they selling in MRP or more price? If I understand the data, I can make my decision. I can listen to the opinion. I can take my decision. Now, we also have a place where people are more opinion driven, specifically in the south part of Asia, some place, elections mostly happen by opinion based. In some part of the world, people go by fact based. They answer the data. Now, if I go too much into fact based, I lose opinion. If I go too much of opinion, I lose the facts. So what should I be? Can I be a combination of both?
We have to verify the root cause.
I should listen to my team members, right? I should listen to my team members what they think. And then I should go through the data and understand this. When I do this, I improve my problem solving skills, which means I understand the reality of the problem. But how do you do this, Shri? Yeah, that's what you're going to learn in the class. How you do this emotional intelligence. How you understand the data in detail. Where we use a technology, AI, whatever you want to use it. But the point here is, how is my thinking ability working? Now, why I'm spending time on this video here is, even though survey happened 2023, many times I see people talk too much about technology. Off late, everyone talks AI. Everyone talks about computer. But projects are not failing because of AI. Projects are not failing because of computer and technology. Projects are failing for what? Because of what? Basic stuff. Improper communication. Lack in talking to each other. Basic project understanding. I have many managers who don't even know the requirement of the project. Just go there, open the system, start working. The basic is not clear. Make the basics clear, rest all automatically works. We are too hyped by too many things around us. Go by the basics clearly. But definitely AI will help. I'm not denying that. I have a place, I'll talk about it. But the point here is focus on basics. But how do you do the basics? That is where comes communication management, leadership skills, stakeholder management, emotional intelligence. Those all PMI will talk. Top of that, it will talk about stakeholder management, cost management, schedule management, all comes in. So base are important. Now, why you came for PMP here is you have to become a professional by learning how a time management, cost management will work. Top of that, how can I handle the team effectively? Do anyone agree that team handling is a skill? You think so? Team handling is a skill?
Very important skill.
Yes.
Yes.
It's a very important skill. Very good. Nice to know. Nice to know. With a 20 minutes break, you have 20 minutes to go for the break. Before that, we'll touch something on the basics, right? Let's go furthermore. I put this picture just to give a hint for you. It is a time to think about your exam date. Okay, before I go to subject, I want to give a highlight. Think about the exam date. One thing I observed preparing for the examination, people are very busy with their office work. They're very busy with the personal work. On top of that, they have to do exam. Really tough, I know that. But kindly think of a date for your examination. I will talk about your date booking bit later. But the point here is, if you have too many things, you will not go anywhere. I believe some of you agree with me. If you chase 2 rats or 2 mouse or 2 rabbits, you won't catch any of them. At least with a rabbit, you can catch both. One only you can catch. At least chase close to that. So please see how is your time availability and allocate some time for your preparation. How many hours you have to read what all you should read. You should talk later. But first stage is allocate. Okay, I'm going to do this for next 2 months of time. Can I assume that you allocated already July, August for this course? Is this true?
Yes.
Yeah? The kind request, please do that. This course is not that an easy course. It needs some focus. One thing I request you, when you are in a class, take as many notes as possible. Try to minimize unwanted screens in your laptop. If you have mobile, keep your mobile away because you put your time and money. It's your time, your money. Don't chase too many things. You will be distracted. So please kindly focus. Request to you. When I say that, now I'm going to ask you the date. Have you heard this book called 7 Habits of Highly Effective People? There is a book.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. If you're not aware of it, this book was published in 1989 by Stephen Covey. Amazing book. Time permits, read it. One of the best book in management for a long time. There are many books in the market. In this, let me know which habit you like out of 7 habits. Any one habit you like for yourself?
Seek first to understand, then to be understood.
Be proactive. That's what yours.
Put first thing first.
Put first things
Begin.
first.
Begin with end in the mind.
Okay.
Think win-win.
Seek first to understand, then to be understood.
Very good. Nice to know. Synergize, sharpen the saw. Very good. All are good here, but at least map with one. I will say this one. Should we have an end goal in our mind before we start it? It'll be nice in the sense. My request to you is take at least next 1 minute, check your office calendar, check your personal calendar, and tell me one date in this year you are PMP certified. Can you take a minute, 60 seconds? Just check. But Shri, I didn't read the book. I don't know how I am prepared. It's okay. First, give a date now. We will go a couple of classes and then we reevaluate and update the date later. So now give a date which is top of your mind. This is the date I want to write the exam. I'll give you seconds. First, check your office calendar, check your personal calendar, and let know. December 2025, October, November. Is it by any convenience you people don't want to give the year number there? You didn't give the year. Anything on convenience there? Okay. 2026 straight, not this year. Huh? Okay. All right. December 2025, October, August. Fantastic. Great. Thanks for sharing that. How possible it is for you to mark this somewhere, maybe write in a paper. I have some people written a big paper. I am PMP certified October 10th. October 10th, I'm PMP certified. What is the difference between the term I will be certified, I am certified? What is the difference in this?
Confidence.
Conviction.
Overconfidence.
Conviction.
There is a difference. I will be certified. I am PMP certified. I will be
already living it.
Manifest wanted to be true.
Okay. All right. As per the psychology study, our brain works like this. In our brain, you very well know that. I don't need to say that. Conscious, subconscious mind. Have you heard that? Conscious, subconscious? Okay. I'm sure you heard about it. In subconscious mind, how it works is, it listens whatever you say. If you say, I am PMP certified, it believes. It's like, okay, order taken. If you say, I'm a stupid, every day I'm saying, I'm a stupid, yeah, it's okay, you are a stupid. It starts filtering your lens accordingly. If every day I'm saying I'm healthy, I'm conscious, I'm eating healthy food, I sleep well, I read books, and it works effectively. I don't want to bore you with the gyan, but point here is, in subconscious mind, go and settle there with the date. Please put the date. We will reevaluate 6th day and 7th day of the class. How is your scores? How is your book reading? Based on this, we'll prepone the date, postpone the date. Are you good for the deal? Now you have a date with you. Will you write down this date somewhere in your notebook? Somewhere note down the date? Yeah, please do that. All right, great. Let's go for it. We are going with the second habit. What is the second habit? Begin with the end in mind. We are starting your exam preparation with the begin with the end in mind. Yep. All right. Time to say hello to each other. Can we say hello to each other now? How to say hello to each other?
Hi, everyone.
Let's see. How many of you are available in the camera to say hello? First, let me see each
Hello.
other. Oh, yeah. It's
Hello.
working. It's working. Wait.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah. What we do here is, hold on. What we do here is we're going to split into group, and you are going to meet some people and to say hello to each other. How possible it is? Yeah, shall we do that? So what we can do is we'll do a breakout, and each room will have maybe 10 people. You can speak about your interest and why you came for PMP. Yeah, we'll talk more about it. You can share your information, maybe which domain you come from, what it is, but don't share your credit card number, PIN number, matrimonial ID, Facebook ID. Those all you can do later, but not here. Yeah, please don't do that. It's a very professional network. Men have liking over women. Women also have liking over men, but that should not interfere your professional growth. We should know where to stop, what to speak. Yeah, that's a professional growth, right? We should know where to stop. So if you are aware on this, your life keep growing. If you're not aware, who is aware, that person will direct you what to do. As simple life it is. The person who has a control, clarity, what to do, we will lifelong reporting to them. The person who don't have control, keep on reporting to somebody. This is how life is. So you know very well, don't repeat it. So it's a professional network, so balance accordingly what to speak. So let's get to the room, say hello to each other. Before going to each other, I can't listen to everyone, but at least can I listen your name once? Can you all say the name together once? I want to listen to your name. 1, 2, 3.
Divya.
Stacy.
Sai Krishna.
Okay. Very good. Very good. I heard all your names. I recorded all your names now.
Gigi Joseph.
Vikas Shet.
Very good. Thanks a lot. So let's put the breakout now. We have 15 minutes to go for the break. Before that, I'll divide for a few minutes. Be in camp so that you talk to people looking face to face, possibly. So let's divide. I'm giving some time for you. I'm giving you 5 minutes per room. Is it sufficient for you to say hello to each other? Maybe 6 minutes? Yeah?
Yes.
All right. Yep. Good. Nice to meet all your buddies. Go talk to them and come back. We will catch up more. You should get the invite, a pop-up window, click it, accept, then only you'll get to the breakout room. It works. People watching from YouTube and LinkedIn, you have to wait for 6 minutes because it'll be a black screen right now. All right, good wishes.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Hi.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, hello guys. You have been thrown out of the room. Somebody kicked you out?
Yes, maybe.
All right, then let's convert this as a room, open space as a room. Go ahead and talk about yourself.
Okay. Let me introduce myself. I am Prashant Singh Bisen. I am working in Larsen & Toubro in Sharjah. And since last 18 years, I'm into technical works. And then I decided that now it's time to move into management. So I have joined this course. Thank you.
Fantastic. Nice to know. Nice to know. Good to know. Anyone else available?
Hello, sir. I'm Anju. I work as a manager in National Thermal Power Corporation. So same like the other guy said, I am for 15 years, I'm in technical section. So I prefer to join project management section. There is some project management in mind. So, but I want to go to the core project management. So that's why I joined.
What is core project management as per you?
Actually, as of now, I am in procurement area. Like we may buy things and we go talk with our vendors, get the material. Maybe some delay will be there. We will coordinate for that. And we ensure that the material is reaching site on time. So, but there is another department which is more into the timeline of project direction and all. So I want to shift to that.
Oh, nice. Good. Good wishes.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone. I'm Reshma. I'm working for a pharma R&D. I wanted to explore some opportunities on project management.
Good to know. Good to know. So you want to move in a career.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're handling any team now, Reshma?
Yes, I have a team of 10 people right now.
It's a big team. That's me. In pharma, if you're interested, is it a digital research? Which section it is?
I'm into R&D section research.
Research part. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Good. So you should be a scientist. I call you scientist.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a tag they give, right? In office, scientist.
Yes. Yes.
God, man, that's interesting, right? To put scientist in your resume. Good, Reshma. Good to know. Good to know. Who else we have? Anyone else we missed out? Okay. Then what I do is I'll quickly jump to some other room and come back. Meantime, you guys keep continuing what the other rooms are doing. Hey, welcome back. Let me see if everyone is back here. All right. Was it a good discussion with your friends? You met some people?
It was.
It was a good.
Yes.
It was good.
Nice. Good. You found people are from different domains available there?
Yeah,
Different
right.
domains?
Yeah.
We got a pharmaceutical domain.
Nice to know. Good to know. Good to know. But sometimes it also be like this. You form a buddy group. Imagine you have 3-4 people like-minded, and you all go to exam by August or September. If you prepare together, you think it will be more powerful, where you can read together, right? That's important. Nice. Very good, very good. So we will do more workshop, this kind of team efforts, where I expect you all to form a team. Team effort is more powerful. You read faster, you do better. Okay. I believe this exercise was good to say hello to each other, but still you met only 8 or 9 people in the whole batch, which means we will have many workshops going to happen. I have many workshops system where you all go as a group. Every time you meet some new set of people, chances are you meet some like-minded people. You may talk about your preparation. You can do that. Okay, good. Welcome back here. Good to see you all again. And it's a good time you introduce each other. It's almost close to 2 hours you're sitting with me. I'll quickly talk some topic and then we'll go for a break. We have a short break coming up. One thing in ShriLearning we want to put, or we expect people to do is, hope you get the screen right now, what I'm sharing.
Coming up.
You got that?
Yeah.
It's visible.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, you got it. You got it. So a quick highlight what we want to do in the next few days of time is to bring this 3 C's with you towards PMP. So number 1 is giving a clarity on the subject knowledge. Clarity. What you're reading, what is the exam all about, what you should do, clarity. Number 2, competence. Competence is bringing the knowledge plus the skills. What is the difference between knowledge and skill? What is knowledge? What is skill?
Knowledge is something that you learn, and skill is
That
something
you need to apply.
What you apply.
How to apply.
Practical skills are applying that on the ground level.
Fantastic. So knowledge is more about theoretically understanding what it is, whereas skill is application knowledge. So I could have read 2-3 books how to swim. Is it sufficient, or should I get inside the water?
You should get into the
Should
water.
dive into the water.
I should, right? Reading is nice. How to swim, I read 4 books. Butterfly swimming, this swimming, that swimming, fantastic. Until you jump in the water, you don't know how to take your breath in, breathe out. Is it true?
True.
Right? So skills also very important. We will talk more about in this class what is called application knowledge, because I have many managers very good in resume, but in real life they struggle hard. So let's talk more about it. And the third part or important part is concentration. At least for this PMP examination, you need a good amount of focus, attention towards book reading, attentions towards question solving. We will talk more about it. So 3 C's which we want to focus here, we will look at it end of the class again, which means end of the sessions. 10th day we'll see again, did we achieve all these 3? And we have to see what areas you have to tune based on your experience and knowledge. So clarity, competence, and concentration is our focus. Let's make it happen. In this, which one you think you want more attention as per you?
Competence.
Competence part, knowledge and skill. Okay. Okay. Good to know.
Clarity.
I think all 3.
The concentration should be.
Concentration. So can I assume that your concentration is really good, most of you? We are living in a world of too much of distraction, right? Too much of distraction. A lot of things happening around. Okay, good. All right. So we spent 2 hours to set the base of what is PMP. Now, after the break, we're going to talk about 3 domains in project management. We are going to do something called a people and process domain workshop. A small workshop we are going to do as a team. And then start with what is a project, what is a business case. Have you heard this term called business case? Business case, from where the project is originating.
Yes.
Right. Let's talk these details in detail in the next 2 hours of time, how it works, which means where the project is originating, how it's coming inside. Let's talk about it. All right. Can one of you help me in the last 2 hours? What are the key points you noted down? Who is going to help me?
So we noted the pattern of exam.
Okay.
Then the recommendation for the books that we should read, and we got to know about the history of project management.
Okay.
The power skills, which are the top skills that are required for project management. The 4 stages of project: initiation, planning, execution, monitor, and close. 5.
Yep.
And the book which tells us like 7 habits of highly effective people.
Mm-hmm.
We did decide the exam date on which we'll be taking our exam, and then we talked about 3 C's.
Okay, fantastic. Fantastic. Anything more?
Critical thinking.
Critical thinking. Okay.
Facts.
Fantastic.
Clarity, concentration, competence, 3 C's.
Very good. Very good. How many questions in main exam?
180.
180
questions.
180
questions to 30 minutes.
All right, divide into 3 sections, and you have 30 minutes to do. Is there any question we have to type the answer? You paragraph typing. Was it there?
No.
No.
There is one fill in the blanks.
Fill in the blanks. Yeah.
One fill in the blanks,
No, there
right?
is no
20% multiple choice questions. Most of them are multiple choice.
Multiple choice questions, most of them.
Which means the exam looks easy. The question is there, answer is also there, isn't it?
Confusing.
Then why they call it exam? Come on, man. Question is there, answer is also there.
Answer
might
look very similar. All the answers looks correct.
We will see.
Opinions.
That's the tricky.
Shri, every exam has question and answer as well, and every exam is tough.
Yep. Okay, good. Now time to take a break of 15 minutes. A timer will run on a screen. People watching from YouTube and LinkedIn, there is a break going to happen now. So what will happen is there will be a timer running 15 minutes. When the 15 minutes ends, there will be a sound coming up. So you know the class is starting again. You can come back. One, being on the first day to motivate you, there could be a success story who cleared exam recently. We will talk about what are the tips they followed for exam preparation. Of course, you have to go for the break, take a water, have a food. But if you feel like to listen, you can listen this 5-6 minutes of video also in this break time if you want, right? If not, you're free to go and take a break. So enjoy the 15 minutes break, come back. Let's talk more about project management. Appreciate all your energy so far. Yeah, catch you in 15 minutes. We have Amrita, so let's get to Amrita. Amrita, so how was your journey? What was your domain?
So I just cleared it last week actually, and so I don't know. So apart from everything, every other thing, one thing that I wanted to let know. It's very trivial. One thing that we should not forget, one very, very trivial thing is that adjusting earmuffs, the sound blockers which they give, and the chair. Because what happened was, when I appeared like in the examination hall, I kind of like in that pressure of the exam, I kind of forgot to adjust my noise cancelling earmuff, and for 1.5 hours I was with that extremely tight, because I don't know who was sitting, because earlier before me on that specific chair in that specific place, it was so tight, it literally gave me a headache, and for 1.5 hours, and it was so bad. It was so bad that it added to all the challenges we have, like in that particular moment, And it was but apart from that, I would say that the exam is definitely not easy at all. You have to prepare. Like you have to prepare very, very thoroughly. Like you have to take it seriously. You cannot take it lightly, and you have to follow all the requisites that need to be done. Do the mock test. The one thing that helped me was doing as many as possible mock tests. That's what helped me the most. I believe so, and also paying attention to Shri's lectures and doing the assignments. I think, yeah, and taking notes, making notes wherever possible, and going through those notes. That really helped me.
Okay, I hear you, Amrita, but the headset's a problem. I think they're giving earbuds now. They're not giving the one with over the head. Did you put over the head one?
Yeah, in Windsor, London at least, like
you're in US, right? You're in US.
I'm in Canada.
Canada, okay, fine. At least in Europe, I'm seeing they're giving earbuds, so you just plug in. So
then that would be fantastic because it doesn't require adjusting. Because mine, it was heavy. It was like heavy, and it fits so badly, and it really gave me a tough time adding to all the.
It feels like you're going in airspace or something, right? With all the stuff, I don't think you need such a big gears these days. They give a simple earplugs. You can put it and throw on the trash. This is how I've seen in centers in Europe. at least some places I've seen. But this is a good information. Thanks for saying that, Amrita. For people listeners here, that's a good information. I generally request people when you go to exam hall, check out the seat height, your monitor position. There was a woman, for her the seat position was pretty high. She developed a neck pain after 1.5 hours. Keep looking at it like this, right?
Yeah, it does happen.
So I know this doesn't look a big thing, but in 4 hours of exam, that's bigger. Your monitor should be properly set, your seat should be good, and you have to have a proper headsets. Even I ask them, people complete all your stuff before getting the exam. Drink water, go to washroom or a toilet, complete all the stuff. Don't rush and start the exam. Set everything well, then step inside. Yeah, that's important. So this is called definition of ready in Agile. Okay. Good, Amrita. That's a good thing. But Amrita, one question to you. You are scoring well when you're practicing the exam. In the sense of your scores are good and time management is good. However it is, I'm hearing from you, the main exam was really had its own challenge, which means what you practiced, are you able to relate to that when you go to main exam?
I would say definitely yes. So the questions are kind of, you will find them familiar, but not similar. Like they are not exact, but you will find that, oh yeah, this is something that I have, I have an idea about, but still you have to
think.
Yeah, you have to think in that moment, and you have to kind of, the practice helps. That's what I mean. So it's not something that you will think that the wordings are not exact, the situations are not exact. So, so in that moment, going through that question and understanding the question, what exactly has been asked, is something tricky and to pay attention to.
Yeah, it should be, right? If not, PMP exam won't have the value. If I can give a same question here, then PMP is the flop. So it has its own value. But one question to you, maybe interesting question for people, that time management. I can see many people have this struggle when they practice 60 questions a day, they're okay. When they come to 180 questions, they struggle, which means they cannot sit for 4 hours, or even if they sit, some people say, Shri, I couldn't cover all the questions. It's too much for me. So how was your time management in the main exam?
In the main exam, quite honestly, I didn't complete it. Like I wasn't able to complete all the questions. Yeah, it's very tragic. I mean, I don't want it for anyone to happen like that. But then I wasn't able to complete all the questions. But when I realized at the end that I am falling way behind, I literally ran up. So my last 1 hour, I had to in 1 minute, I was solving 2 questions at a time. Yeah, so.
That's much. That's much. But where you thought it went wrong? In the beginning, where you lost your time?
Maybe in the second section, after, so first 1 hour, I was able to complete about 55 questions. But after the first break, I don't know. Now there are many things to it. Maybe because of that, like I got that headache, and we were like very nervous, and I had to travel 3 hours to reach to my center, and it was all. I don't know, there could be many reasons. I don't want to give excuses. That would be apt, because or maybe I kind of rushed for the exam. I should have taken maybe 15 to 20 days more to practice.
No, it's fine. It's relatable. I think I spoke to you over the call. I remember you had to travel 3 hours, stay in a hotel, and then you go for the exam. Yeah, it's a journey, right? And headsets also is a problem. I recognize that. It's called the enterprise environmental factors, which is not in your control. Yeah, good. Good to hear, Amrita. See, I heard some problems, but you overcome that. End of that, results has been achieved. That's what going to stay with you for a long time, right?
Yeah. So
but
I would say practice helped me a lot. Like if I would not have practiced daily, literally 2 hours, 2.5 hours at least, I don't think that would have been possible. So
perfect. Nice. Really, really good to know. One last ask for the audience here. Which book you preferred? You found it's good for you to get the knowledge?
So the book that I read was Rita's 11th edition. That helped a lot, and making notes about whatever I was reading. So after reading each and every chapter, I was making my own notes. But about that, I think solving the tests, solving all the mocks and those tests, all the chapter-wise tests in the ShriLearning's website, that helped me a lot. I felt like honestly, because making notes even after like where I went wrong and which part of what I was not knowing more about, and making notes about it, that helped.
Okay, great. Good journey, Amrita. I think after all this hard journey, you saw your beautiful certificate and you feel excited. I believe you had some celebration after that. Did you?
I didn't celebrate, actually. I expected more. I literally goofed up, but then I was very happy. It was a big relief, and it was like when I saw like, wow, I was so happy. I was very happy, definitely. I didn't celebrate, but I was very happy.
You
I was
should.
so happy. It literally made
You should do that. You should celebrate because you put last 2 months of effort, right?
Yeah, I will very soon. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to give a pat on the back. Yay, good job. Small things are important. Good, Amrita. First, thanks a lot waking up early and coming here and sharing the live experience, because it may look simple for the person who hear about the headsets, but when you sit in the exam hall, it will be a tough situation. So it recommend that be prepared. I think that's a message I'm getting from you. Be prepared before you start the exam. And one other message I got from you is be careful on your time management. All right.
Yeah, very careful.
Okay, that's a good message I got from you. Fantastic. Once again, thanks a lot for coming up on the early morning of 5 o'clock for you, and right, enjoy the good summer in Canada, and good wishes for a success. Stay connected with us, be in our elite group, materialize all the benefits around us. Right?
Yeah.
Good.
Thank you so much, and I hope what I was trying to say, although it's very trivial, but it is very important, and little things do matter in that particular moment. That's what I wanted to let you guys know. So
Sure. Sure.
All the best to everyone.
Perfect, Amrita. Good wishes again.
Thank you, Shri, for having me.
Fantastic. That's Amrita who cleared PMP. So congratulations to her. So now let's jump to one more person. Yeah, we have another person here. I'm taking Mehul inside now. Hey, Mehul, let me pull inside. That's Mehul. Thanks for your patience for waiting here. And Mehul cleared PMP recently. Once again, congratulations, Mehul, for achieving it.
Thank you so much, Shri. Yes, I've made some notes, Shri.
Sure.
So I can provide the context. I can talk about my preparation. I can talk about the exam a little bit as well, if that's okay.
Yeah, perfect. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
But before you start, something I'll tell you about Mehul. He's one of the most sincere person in the class. One of the many people. He never miss any sessions. He'll always be in the video when the class is happening, and he will take sincere notes. And he don't miss asking questions. He will wait till Q&A, ask all the questions. He keeps me on toes in the class.
Thank you very much for those kind words. And
right, let's get inside.
One of the points that I've jotted down, Shri, is I think your company, your support team, and your company are just phenomenal for anyone who wishes to pass the PMP relative to some of the other companies that I was looking at. So I'll talk about that in a second.
Sure.
Just context in terms of me in full transparency. So I was in the April batch. Shri, I don't think I'm the typical student profile for someone who decides to do the PMP from what I've seen in terms of the class. I've got over 30 years experience. Primarily, I started off as a developer, but primarily, for most of those years, primarily in IT project management, program management, and product management. I've got about 25 years worth of experience in financial services, did an entrepreneurial venture which wasn't successful. But the last 3 roles have been in education technology. So a lot of experience. The projects and programs that I've worked on are all software, IT technology related. So that's my background. So I'm probably not the typical kind of profile for someone who goes through that. And someone who decides to do the PMP, my motivation for doing the PMP, as you can tell, I'm quite mature in my age, is really to give me a competitive edge in the job market. So that was my motivation. In terms of training providers, when I started looking, initially, I'll be very honest with you, and I had a conversation with Rahul as well about this. My mind was, I want to get this done as quickly as possible, and I was looking for 1-week courses.
Oh, okay.
The ones that advertise, do it in a week, and then you sit the exam and you pass the exam, right? And I even questioned Rahul because I saw one course that ShriLearning were offering, but it was later in the year, or 1 week kind of fast track course. The majority of courses are the ones that you do kind of, March batch, April batch, June batch, so like six week courses, right?
Yeah.
And many organizations do provide those 1 week intense courses, and you do the exam. And I'm so glad, with hindsight now, it was.
Hello, welcome back. Hello.
Hi, Shri.
Just confirm audio video is good for you?
Yep.
Hello. Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir.
All right. Hope the break was useful. 5-10 minutes.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
But see, in the break, someone is keep on talking. How it will be a break? Huh? All right. So we thought of sharing some info. We do this every Sunday. We share at least one success tip which could help you. But again, it's not a force that you have to sit in a place. It's up to you. You can skip it. What Rahul will share is, we'll give this. Will it be nice to listen to this video to understand what these guys are giving as an input?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So what Rahul will do is he'll share the link in WhatsApp group also here. Probably you can listen to the whole story. You may get an idea. Yeah, something will trigger you. Some inputs. Any interesting tip today? You listen to them. Something you found interesting.
Mock practice. I have helped them.
And time management.
Practice more. Okay.
Yeah. And
All
time management during the exam.
Readiness before.
Crucial. Okay, fantastic. Fantastic.
Smaller
One
things
thing to
like
check, Shri, that they mentioned that the exam was into the center hall. I heard the communication with Amruta first, and then I just was away from my desk for a while. So she was mentioning about the examination at the center where she had to put the headphone and all. So in India, I heard that the exam is to be taken from home. So I mean, is it not possible there? Or is it just the option they are picking on which one is better? What do you suggest?
What you heard?
I heard that she said that she went to a center where she was given with the headset and she had a trouble with it.
Yep. So the exam can be taken in two forms. One is from your home. One is from the exam center. Whichever city you live, there could be one center near your place that will help you to get the exam. Also, you can write exam with your laptop at your home. How convenient it is, right? You can have at your home and do the exam. But again, it has its own plus and minus. We will talk as class moves on. But two options we have. Clear?
Okay.
Great. Then confirm the screen is good for you. You're able to see the screen right now?
Yes.
Yes. All right. Take a moment. Observe the triangle on the left side. In triangle, 3 terminologies are given. In this, which one maps with people? When I say people as a domain, which one?
76 questions.
Power skills.
Okay. Power skills.
Can I mark this as people? Okay. Then what about other one?
Ways of working.
Even the ways of
working.
Yeah.
Ways of working is process.
Process. Okay.
Business acumen, business environment.
Business environment.
This is business environment. By the way, this is called a talent triangle. This is called as talent triangle. This is a general triangle which a PMI has created a long time back. Your exam is based on these 3 domains: people, process, and business environment. There is some percentage given here. What this percentage could be? Of course. Can I say it's 180 questions? Can I say like that? 180 questions. So your exam is divided in this section. By learning this, how it's going to benefit you? What's the benefit of this?
Help us prepare accordingly.
We can decide how much time we have to spend on which area.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's just an information, transparency. Not every information is going to give you greatest idea, but at least you have a fair idea now. People area, there is going to be 42% of an exam. Process. When I say process, here I may have time management. I may have cost management. I may have agile way of working. Is agile process oriented? Is agile process oriented?
Yes.
It is. We have a process there. In people, I can have negotiation, conflict management, emotional intelligence. Yeah, can I talk about it?
Yes.
Now, what happens is, in the book, there are many topics we are going to learn. When I say many topics, we are going to learn about people topic related, process topic related. Can a company work only with the process without people?
No.
Can a company work with the 5,000 people but no process in place? Is it possible?
No.
5,000 people, guys, do what you like to do. You can't do it, right? Something that. Can a company work without business strategy? Business strategy means a vision statement, a mission, what to do, how to do. Something should be there, right? Portfolio, program, a structure should be there, right? Which means all has some connection with one another. If I am going for an interview, job interview, I myself prepare properly. In people area, I will have at least 4 or 5 examples with me. I'll prepare some examples. I write in a paper. In a conflict happens, how do I solve the problem? In a team, what all problems can happen? What all good things can happen? I'll write down few points. In process related, I'll write 5 examples. In business knowledge, I will gather some information about my company, where I'm working. Then the company where I'm going for interview, I will open their websites, YouTube channel. We are living in a world of technology. I will spend at least 3-4 days time to read about the company in detail. First, I should know my company properly. But see, I'm going for interview, man. Why should I learn about my company? The company where I'm working, should I learn that when I go for interview?
Yes.
It is not learning. You should be working already in that. Unfortunately, many managers don't know their own company. Many don't know. In interview, if you ask 2 to 3 level of question about their own company, they don't know anything about it. They don't know what is the motive of the company, what is the quarterly results, who is the CEO of the company. But these all simple. Could be simple. This shows how interested you are in your company. Unfortunately, I have some people 10-15 years experience. They don't know how to apply leave in the company. They still ask how to apply leave, man. I'll be like, come on, guys. So if that kind of person coming for interview, first shot, first interview rejected. You will not. You may be technically amazing guy, but you don't even know the ground of your company. How you are going to do here, right? It's basic stuff, right? But again, this is not the only criteria to decide. But still, PMI expect you to have a broader knowledge. This is called big picture. Understand the big picture of your company. Then understand how the people work. Then understand how the process works and apply all that. That's what they expect from you. Now, what we are going to do now is, next few minutes, by the way, you all understood, without people, process cannot work. Without process, people cannot work, both as a connection. Every process will have some people. Every people will have some process. Can I say like that? Connection? Every people oriented will have some process connection. Every process will have people connection. For example, you joined this training program. Very good. Did you follow any process for joining this training program? Any process?
Yes.
What kind of process you would have followed? 1 or 2 process?
Registration.
Registration, payment gateway, and Rahul would have sent some emails, join the WhatsApp group, communication. Can I call these all process in the company? Can I call this all process in the company?
Yes.
Yes.
By such a way. Can this process work without Rahul and you? Without Naidali and you? No. Can this process work on its own?
Yes.
No.
It cannot, right? You need some people to guide you on the process, right? Important. At the same time, imagine the process is so rigid, no flexibility. Will you be able to join this class? In this room, there are people with the different various requests with Rahul. I know how much you talk with Rahul, what all you ask with Rahul. I do hear about it, which means there are flexibility. We look for how to make you better, how to do good, right? It means a process which has some upgradation, a process which has some changes. Then only you can be here. If not, you won't come here, which means process and people is a blended one. But how do you read and how do you develop your knowledge? Let's do that part. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to put you into a workshop. What kind of workshop? Let's do that. You're going to identify 2 domains for me. Totally, how many domains we have for your exam?
3 domains.
3 domains, right? Business environment. How many % of questions in exam?
8%.
So let's park that business environment. Let's take people and process. Okay, we'll spend some time on people and process. This is not relevant to your exam question paper. Not a question paper, just an idea. What we can do here is, you can look at this picture. Few numbers are given. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 numbers are given. Okay. What we are going to do now is, you're going to do a workshop. In the workshop, what you're going to do is, I will have 1 section of people. I have 1 section of process. I want you to, as a team, work together, group some items. By the way, keep in mind, there are some process will have relation in people. There are some people related will have connection in process. However, for just understanding purpose, grouping. No strict line on this, but try to do some understanding. Can we do that exercise now? Are you ready to do the exercise?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So what I do is, first I'll help you what to do, because your first time you're getting to workshop, right? So I have to help you. How should I help you? What you're going to do is, by now, in your Zoom chat, you should see a link. Are you getting a link now in the chat?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. What you will see in this link is, if you go there, don't click the link right now. Are you seeing the screen with the room number 1? Room number 1?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like this, we have 10 rooms. You will not go to any room right now until I divide it. Once I divide you, you become 10 rooms. Once you go to your room, will you click your number? Can you do that once you go to the room? Not now.
I'm not getting any room number. So
now. Once you do that, what you're going to do is you're going to drag and drop. For example, if see communication is people or a process, you put it here. I want this as a group exercise. I want you to talk to your people around and do this exercise, with which what I want as an outcome is, even though I don't want to draw exact line, at least I want to logical division. Yeah, logical division. Can we do that for a 5-6 minutes? How good you are?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
you understood what to do now, right? Okay. So now I'll stop sharing. I'll do 2 things now. Now you get the option to share the screen. What it means is, one of you in every room, you be the front runner. What you're going to do is take initiative. You share your screen so that people discuss, you drag and drop. Can I expect every room has one front runner? Smart people here.
Okay.
See, we are professionals and managers, not standing in the crowd, folding the hands. You know some people? Crowd watchers. Have you seen crowd watchers?
Yeah.
So you are all proactive people, not sitting in the last row. Somebody will do the job. Don't do that. Be proactive, discuss effectively, and then do it. Again, I'll put you, there is no sharp line. Some people will have process. Some process will have people also. Try the best logical division, by which I want to think that process. Very good. Now what I do is I'll divide the room. Now I gave room multiple screen sharing. So everyone has screen share option now. You want the same set of people? Should I reshuffle? You all had an introduction a few minutes back. Same set of people?
So anything is okay.
Yeah, same set of
same
people.
set is okay.
Today I leave it same set of people. Next class I'll shuffle it. Maybe you like to see other people also later. Today I'll leave it as it is. I'm going to give you 6 minutes. In 6 minutes, work it out and shuffle all, push the items and come back. Good wishes. Do well. Catch you in few minutes. Look like it got shuffled already. Sorry, guys. Maybe you're going to meet some new people. Okay. All right. Do well. Catch you in 6 minutes. Haha, welcome back. How was the exercise?
It's good.
Good.
It's good actually. Yeah.
Did
Good and
anyone
confusing.
confusing? If you're not confused, it's not project management. Okay, very good. So, by any chance, do
It
anyone
was good actually.
good? Huh? Nice to know. Time pressure? Do anyone felt time pressure?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Last
Not really.
If we have given another 5 minutes, would have been useful.
No, it would have created more
No,
confusion.
No,
I
it
don't
would
think
have
so.
started
Create
the
more
same,
confusion
the
for sure.
same, the same.
Some more
It will be the same.
complex.
Further
Probably would have created more confusion.
Further confusion. Okay. All right. Maybe one of the room I entered, hardly 1.5 minutes was there. That's the time they were starting arranging it. Anything went wrong there? One of the room?
Yes, planning.
Last minute I started arranging. You are just opening the screen by the time. Room number 8.
Yes,
so
we have
we had some problem.
I
What happened
miss.
there?
No, I tried to share and try to
There
put
was a
in, but
confusion basically.
no,
Okay.
actually there was an internet issue. So it was telling that it was trying to connect after arranging the 4. Then someone took over and then we shared.
Okay. I thought you are arranging for some other room. By mistake, they'll click room number 6 and start arranging. Other guy will be very happy. Please do for me. So, okay, being on the first day, it's completely okay. This model of exercise is going to continue more, which means theoretically reading is different. When you actually put a hands on, it's different. But whatever you saw right now, it's not an exam question. It's a logical grouping. Definitely you can debate with me. Certain things you will tell, no, Shri, this will be only process. Same thing, one of your friend will tell, no, this is purely people. By any chance, was there any communication like this in your room? People were discussing, this could be people, this could be process. Was there any discussion like
Yes.
this?
Yes.
We were discussing.
Yes.
It also depends on your company model and structure. In some companies, it's well organized process in place already. In some companies, that will be more fluid, which means your team can decide what to do. So I would have come up in a company which is a Fortune top 10 company. There are some systematic process already in place 100 years back, 50 years back. Maybe we are coming from a startup company. Maybe you're working in an agile environment. In agile environment, certain things are not too much process oriented, more of people oriented. They'll expect people to take a decision. If you want to give evaluation for a team member, go ahead and talk to them directly. But if I come from a structured company, they will tell you can't go directly. Set up a one-on-one meeting, have a discussion, record all the inputs. Can happen, right? Let's go back and see the screen now. But can I assume that you all did the exercise fully? You are able to use the time fully?
Yes.
We managed.
Yes.
Right. Let's go and talk more about it. Kanwal, you have something to share with me.
Yes, Shri, there is one question related to this topic what we are discussing. So example, like as you said, there can be multiple right answers, right? So in that case, how it will be evaluated as per PMI?
We are not going to question paper right now. Kanwal, give few minutes. Let's talk subject and I'll come to question paper. Yeah? Don't worry about that. I will give a hint about it, what you said.
Okay.
So now, can people who are representing your team, you are the one sharing the screen. Can you check yourself in the board how close we are on this logical relation? How close you are? Maybe start from the process. Don't go from people, start from the process. Did you put all the process in place correctly?
Not exactly.
Yes, for room 1.
Yes.
Room 1, except the stakeholder engagement, I think. Should
Yes, for room
people.
3 as well.
Yeah. Same here.
We took communication in the people actually, not in the process.
Yes.
Anyone close to 80%?
Yes, I think
Yes, group 1, 80% around, yes.
80%. Maybe this is not there. This is not there, isn't it?
Copy.
Stakeholder not
We
there
tried
in
to
group
put it in
1.
both the groups.
But some additional values from people were there in process.
You brought this one here.
Yeah. Team performance evaluation, individual performance evaluation.
Some of you.
Yeah. Yes.
Individual performance.
You would have brought individual performance, team development sometime here.
Even we have rewards and recognition.
Yeah, performance evaluation somebody brought here. Okay, somebody brought communication here. Some of you took this one here. Now, as I was pointing out, this is only a logical grouping. We are not going to fight for right and wrong. The whole purpose of exercise is first you should know what exists in your book for your preparation. This exercise first to make you what exists. Now, one of you say that stakeholder engagement, Shri, it is 70% process oriented, 30% people oriented. Another guy in the room says, no, this will be 40% process oriented, 60% people oriented. It organization to organization vary. But we are going to learn how systematically we have to engage the stakeholders in the project. That is what PMI is going to explain you. Systematic process. Definitely, when you talk about rewards and recognition, one person says, Shri is a purely process man. In my company, human resource department will set reward system. There is a reward system in my company. Every 3 months, every 6 months, somebody will be awarded for their performance. Is it happening in a company? Happens, right? Happens. And we will think it's a pure process oriented. I do agree in some organizations, process oriented. In this room, there will be one agile person working in agile scrum team says that in my team, if someone done a good job, we give a round of applause on the daily stand-up itself. Great job, buddy. Good job. In the retrospective, we will talk to each other. We appreciate each other. That's also possible. Is it possible? Anyone from agile here?
Yes.
Yes.
Will you wait for the HR department to come and tell 6 months later to give appreciation?
No, in fact, I'd like to quickly share in my organization, even peers can send rewards to the team members.
Possibly. So we are not negotiating. We are not going to conflicting what sits where. Again, I tell you, this is just a logical grouping. My intention of this exercise or running is first you should understand these many topics exist for your preparation. Did you get that first? Are you able to get that? If you can get that, that's sufficient right now. However, when you read the book, you will negotiate with me saying that, no, Shri, this is a purely process oriented. This is pure people oriented. Anyway, it's not going to help us in exam. But how it's going to help us is to see a little more closer. If I work in agile team, how rewards and recognition are very dynamic in nature. If I work in a hybrid company, how systematic it is. I should learn both. That is the expectation. But at least this exercise made you to learn something, that people have more topics than process. You see that? People have more topics than process. But in exam, which has more weightage? People or process?
Process.
50%.
Process. For example, if I talk about scope management, I should talk something called WBS. What WBS stands for?
Work breakdown
structure.
I should talk something about product. Have you heard about product backlog by any chance?
Yes.
In Agile methodology.
Yes, in Agile.
What it is? What will be there? What is backlog?
It has work items that are
Collection
to work
of requirements. When I talk about risk management, I should talk about how to predict risk, how to predict a risk in the project. I will talk about in plan-driven project, how in Agile the risk is handled. So this process area have how many percentage of questions in exam?
50%.
Every topic will have plan-driven, also change-driven. You have to learn both in detail. The content is very vast here. Whereas this portion, people area, you have chapters like stakeholder management. You have chapters like a communication management. This both exist here also. You have a chapter, something related to leadership. There is something for leadership. There is a topic related to Agile in the book. So what will happen is over a period of time, when you read all these topics, you may be already expert on it. However, one thing you learn in the whole process, which is called PMI terminology. Also, you will learn something called sequencing the work. There are managers in this room, you are very good in project management. But only thing problem with you is maybe you don't know how to put things together. You're a very good person. You take phone calls very well. Your emails are excellent. In your office, people rely on you. But you come to a stage right now, you're thinking that I'm good already. How can I be more organized, systematic? so that I don't want to run here and there. I can be very systematic. That is thought process. Also, you want to learn the international terminology so that you use the right terms, concepts to communicate smoothly. Is anyone in this room aligning with these points? You are very good, but you want to be more organized, systematic. You want to learn some terminology. Is there people like that in this room?
Yes.
Yes. The message here is all these topics I will not think is new for you. I will think you know already, but you want to put things together. Also, never underestimate. There are people who with a 3 years experience, 5 years experience, 8 years experience, but they don't know this terminology. For example, procurement. Procurement is vendor management. You have never involved in vendor management. You don't know how to onboard people. You don't know what is called fixed price contract, cost reimbursable contract, how a contract will work. You have to learn those parameters. So there is a possibility you will learn something new. There is a possibility you know that, but you may not know the international terminology, and you're going to put things together. That's what is going to happen. Overall, in this exercise, if you are able to logically group more than 60-65%, you are in a good shape. Was it happening in a room for you? Fantastic. Fantastic. Good. So a round of applause for all your effort. We already did in a room, and keep up your energy and question going forward. Kanwal, you are asking me a question. What if multiple choice answers comes in? If I choose more than one answer, how they evaluate? That's your question. Is that correct?
Not exactly, but actually, I wanted to understand the concept, how it is evaluated actually, because we know that the answer can be right in one scenario, but can be wrong in that in a different scenario.
Okay, I will take some time to explain this. Can we have this in a parking lot so that I don't miss this question?
Okay.
So I will spend more time with you, understand better and answer you better. Yeah?
Sure.
Please put in a parking lot. Thanks for that.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Let's walk a little more on the other subject areas. I'm going to play a video. A person who cleared PMI, PMP. There's a video published by PMI. So a woman, she is going to talk how she prepared. She is going to talk what is the salary hike after clearing PMP. Oh, that's going to be a little more interesting. So let's watch this video quickly, what she says, then we'll come back again. Let me see if everything is good there.
Hi, my name is Ashley McGann. I joined a large organization, and one of the things that the organization values is project management. In fact, we truly believe that project management is what makes our business successful. And so one of the requirements to work in this organization is that we are all PMP certified. And you know, from a business perspective, that makes sense because our clients want to know that they're working with the best in the industry. And so that's why we get our PMPs. So I recently became PMP certified. I feel very well equipped to be successful in project management. The best piece of advice that I could give to someone studying for the PMP right now is, you know, be determined, and then practice, practice, practice. When I think about maybe what I might have done differently when I was studying for the PMP, I think I underestimated the amount of time it would take. When I realized what it was going to take to actually pass it, I had to kind of re-establish my plan. So it was just kind of rearranging my schedule to make sure that I really had enough time to do the preparation that's required to pass. There's such a helpful community out there. We all want everybody else to pass. So there's a huge support system, so tap into that if you can. I think having the PMP, you know, its impact on my career, I think from a confidence perspective, you know, when you're every day in your job and you're faced with a challenge, you have, you know, that PMP in your back pocket, you've done the work, you know what you're talking about. That confidence is critical when you're facing a challenge in your business and your daily life. I also think it's really important having a PMP that it does impact your salary directly, and I think the average is an increase of about 16% when you have your PMP. I think that matters to people. You know, we work really, really hard. We typically work very long hours. It's really nice to see that increase in your paycheck. I'm a PMP. Tom May, a PMP.
Interesting. Practice, practice, and practice. Interesting. Any interesting take from this woman talked about her exam?
Time management.
Time management is crucial. Okay.
Reschedule her.
Reschedule.
Support from peers.
Okay. Okay.
Collaboration with
Be
others.
determined.
Okay. Anything on the upper graph?
Confidence. Salary
I
hike.
can.
Salary hike, man.
20%.
Salary and confidence.
Is it true the money will go high or PMI is marketing something? Is it true the salary will go high if you clear the exam?
I think yes.
Yes. Mostly yes.
If not,
Mostly
why
yes,
I'm
yes.
here, Shri? Come on, man. I put my money here. Okay. I will give some hard truth also. Just because clearing the exam, it will not improve automatically. Then what you should do?
Look out for it. Like
Switch
apply
a job.
for.
You
have to put efforts.
If you want to be in the same organization, probably bring in some positive changes that reflect that this is adding some value.
Okay.
And if not in the same company, probably we can look out for new opportunities also.
Perfectly.
It will go give more weightage to a CV.
Okay. See, it's not about this exam clearing is going to make you great. For this exam preparation, next 3 weeks to 8 weeks, you're going to put some process in place, some discipline in place. You will carve some item time from your TV, mobile, social media efforts. You push something out and you bring this reading habits. The more you read, your self-confidence goes high. Is this true by any chance, one of you in this room? When you read that day, that week, you feel strong.
Yes, that's absolutely right.
Yeah, just you read your project details properly. When you go to office, you walk a little more chest up. You feel, okay, I know things. In this 8 weeks, first you're going to find who you are. Who am I? Like Jackie Chan finds who am I? You're going to find who you are. On top of that, clearing this exam puts you in the upper bracket when you apply for the interview. Imagine you have a PMP with you. Apart from this, you have pharmaceutical, manufacturing, automobile, software, some interest or knowledge, you have that also. When you put this, definitely there is a chance they will call you for interview. That will happen. No doubt, PMP certified people, project manager role, they will call for interview. Just calling for interview, will you get the job?
No.
How you perform in the interview is a purely your interpersonal skills. The way you present yourself, the knowledge, the confidence, the way you sit, the way you talk, the way you wear a beautiful dress on you. You know what is a beautiful dress somebody can wear? It's called
Confidence.
self-confidence.
Yes.
Confidence and self-love. Like yourself. You like yourself. When you exhibit that, you like yourself, you respect yourself. When you will respect yourself, when you are self-disciplined. When you're self-disciplined, you respect yourself, you show the self-confidence. That's a beautiful dress you can wear in the world. If you can go and present yourself, people will choose you. All the gyan looks, Shri, it will work, it will work. There are people who have grown up very high in the career. I have many people, while preparing for PMP, they get the job. After PMP also, they get the job. So PMP is a jumping platform, provided we follow the process. Is it 20% hike? That's what she said? 16%?
16%.
2016 is sufficient for you? It looks a small number, right? Small number. I have people who got 100% more than that also. I have people didn't get anything at all. There are people who get a certificate, print the certificate, take the certificate safely to their home. In their home, in the rack, they will have a blue color or a pink color file. Have you seen those files with the covers? They take the certificate, the covers will stick to each other. You have to, then only it will open. Then they put the certificate inside, close it, that's it. It's something like buying a Ferrari, keeping in your garage. Or buying a Ferrari, taking to the grocery store. Ferrari should be in the highway. Ferrari should be pressed up to 180, 200 miles per hour. If you cannot do that, you are underutilizing, which means once you get PMP certified, you are close to a powerful engine. How do you materialize it? It's up to you. Isn't it? Good, you're going to do this, I'm sure. All right, let's jump to the last topic before we go to subject topic, leadership. I'm going to short video because you're all leaders already, or you're already pursuing for leaders. Watch this video. Let me know what is your observation as a leader in project management, leadership, any role. What is your thought process on leadership? Let's quickly observe this. All right, that's a very short video, 5 seconds video. If you're a leader already or you're leading leadership books, what is your observation out of this short video as a leader?
You lead by an example.
It's a team effort.
Very good.
He has a vision and show the direction.
Very good. I got one term called a vision. I got another term called teamwork. Did anyone say teamwork?
Yes.
Teamwork. Very good. What else?
He ensures the team to follow the success.
Appreciation to your team members.
Appreciate your team. Okay. Appreciate.
Succeed and help others to succeed.
You lead by an example.
Lead the team. Very good. Nice to know. Nice.
Coordination. Coordination with the team.
Coordination.
Listen,
Help others to succeed.
True leaders do not delegate, they work with the team.
Very good, very good. It's a full effort, right? Whole team has, but I like this one starting with a vision, isn't it? I think this is what you do in your company. Can I assume like this? You are expected to be a visionary person. What's going to happen? And then you do all these parameters to make it happen. It's a collective effort going to happen. But at the same time, by any chance, you think that leadership is also a risk-taking role. You take a risk. Do you?
Yes.
Yes. Can we say like that? Can we say like that?
Yes.
Which means you're not sure everything is going to work.
Right.
But there is a gut feel it'll work, isn't it? In leadership, you cannot look for, Shri, give me exactly, then only I'll start. You can't start. You have to somewhere take a calculated guess, isn't it? You have to get in. I think that's one of the great role of leadership, like what you did now. You came for the PMP class. Who asked you to go for PMP? Maybe your senior manager said, or you personally thought, why you come to ShriLearning? You got to come to many institute. See, your brain is keep on working. How to take this risk? How to do this process? So that the risk taking, that the next stage moving, it's a leadership skill. That's pretty important. Nice, good to know. Let's keep moving. Now, what I do is I will put you into a place to learn about certain things in project management. Today, we'll kickstart with some of the learnings. Many screen stuffs are here. A lot of stuff here, but I will take you to the left side. In the left side, are you seeing two human cartoon where I will put this word: demand, supply. Have you heard this word demand and supply by any chance in your life?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
In the economics we studied.
Very good. Can we say human, for long civilization, we are doing this demand and supply? Long civilization. We can say that, right? We can say that. So when we say this, a civilization is going by supply and demand. Let's go 300 or 500 years back. Let's go at least 500 years back. 500 years back also we have demand and supply. Today also we have demand and supply. 500 years back in demand and supply, what will be the exchange, medium of exchange? Bitcoin.
Barter,
goods.
No Bitcoin.
That's the goods.
Okay.
Good transition, sir.
Okay.
Goods.
Services. Barter system, or they even exchange fruits, vegetables. Sometimes they even exchange a human being. You know that? Slave trade. Many things happen. Many bad and good things happen. Don't think we are living in a good period. Now also we're doing the slave trade in a different form called visa. Okay, let's go here. So now supply and demand is happening long time. And in between, okay, demand is coming from someone who is visionary, thinking something they want to do. Supply is coming from the company or organization and an individual who says, I can do it. You and me don't, as a manager, okay, I'm talking as a manager. I'm not talking as a portfolio manager. I'm not talking as a CEO. I'm not talking as a director. Be one thing very clear. In project management, you are only a project role manager. I am also only a project manager. Our role is do the job. You are not going to talk about too much about how the company is running. Company will run on its own. They know how to run the company. In the company, in between, someone has to do this. Someone has to do this, right? Do means the work. And this work can also be a project. Okay, I'll be very careful. Can also be a project, which means there is a demand, there is a supply. They're saying, hey, can you do this? And a person says, yes, I can do this. Okay, what to do? The what to do will be something like a contract or a statement of work. You should have heard these terms. Let's go terminology a bit later. But first, agree with yourself. You are working in a company. Maybe your company is a demanding company. Or maybe your company is a supplying company. Can I say like that? Either demanding or a supplying company. Or in between, you are a vendor. You are a vendor. Someone is doing something. But the whole world is running by supply and demand. Can I say like that? The whole world, the whole machinery in the world is running by a big chain is soothing. That's going on. That's about the supply and demand. For this, you use many technology. Nowadays, you use Bitcoins for supply and demand also. That's also possible. Now, let's make it a little more simple to understand. How to understand this? I will take you to a different place. Look at this picture. I will show you two projects. One is a digital, one is construction. I'll take example of digital and construction. There are many, many examples. Pharmaceuticals, army projects are there. Let's take a very simple example. Can you see a picture with a hospital? Something like that? Hospital. Yes. Let's imagine we want to come up with a hospital in Mumbai or hospital in Amsterdam. Since I'm living in Netherlands, I'm using Amsterdam, okay? Amsterdam or Mumbai. You have to come with a hospital. Such a big hospital. Okay, can I call this as a mega hospital, big hospital? By the picture? Yes. Looks big, right? Looks big, right? How long it will take? Approximately how long it will take to complete this project? Approximately.
2 years.
3 to 4 years.
3 to 4 years.
No, it depends upon the supply of everything, right? Your resources, your materials.
Okay. We don't know anything. We don't know anything.
Optimistic timeline.
Okay, like it. 3 years for very good. Actually, we don't know anything about this project. Okay, so now what is happening here is, look at this picture: initiation, planning, executing. Can I say this project will go through all these phases, one by one?
Yes.
It could, right? It could. A project will start with a contract. Why a contract is happening? Why a contract?
Because we need both supply and demand.
Demand and supply exists, right?
Supply and demand to be accepted. Shall we throw an example so that it will be better? I'll do like this. Let's say Mumbai government or Amsterdam Dutch government want a hospital. Government. Okay, I'm putting government as an entity. Who is government, first of all?
It's an elective entity.
The client.
Demand.
In this case, government is people. Can I say government is people?
Yeah. We can authorize.
You and me are government, isn't it? By the way, you and me are government. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
We are government. I have my job. I cannot go to parliament, so I'm sending a representative to parliament. Are you aware of that? Clearly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very good. Some people worship the politician. No, they are there to serve us. Okay. I can't go to parliament. I have some work, so I'm sending this guy to talk for me in parliament. That's how the government came in. Unfortunately, we don't know this. So government is something like this. It's people. Now people saying that we want a hospital. I will pull in a company. Shall we pull a L&T? Have you heard this company called L&T?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Is it India-based, Germany-based? Which country it is?
India-based.
Okay, let's check India-based company. Okay, this company is very good in constructions for a long time. Okay, so I'm pulling this one. So now, who is a supplier? Who is a demanding?
Supplier
is a supplier. Government is a demanding.
Government is demanding. L&T is a supply. Can I say like that?
Yeah.
Now, do you think L&T can have subcontract also on other companies? X company, Y company, Z company?
Yes.
Very good. Nice to know. Now, when these two parties join together, they're going to sign a contract. Why they are signing the contract?
For the assurance, okay.
Agree.
To understand the agreements.
Terms and conditions.
Some mutual agreement to work with that.
Understand the requirement.
Very good. Very good. Mutually agree. Mutually agree. What they mutually agree, we'll talk later. I have something called business case. I have something called contract. I have something called project charter. Let's see today we can cover some of them. Okay. So now contract is, I will use the word legal. Can I use the word legal?
Yes.
Yes.
Legally agreed, both the party. But Shri, 1,000 years back, did they use a legal document?
No.
No.
Charter.
No, no. So even in some tribal, they just hug each other. When they hug each other, it's agreed. You know that?
Yes.
Hug each other. And now can I go and hug a L&T guy? Come on, guys, let's hug. Agree each other. It won't work, right? It won't work. It won't work. Even in a hugging relationship, that is, you're getting married, you have to sign a contract. Are you aware of that? Marriage contract. In a hugging relationship itself, you have to sign a contract. We are living in such a beautiful world now. Okay, now, so now government signing a contract with L&T, which means it's a legal document which both the party agree. If one of us don't oblige with the contract, I can take to the court to follow the norms. Okay, that's a contract. Let's come to contract bit later. Is this contract alone will make your project successful and one day I can close the project?
No.
No. So what should you do is you have to plan properly. See, what do you mean by planning? You should have to plan about time, money. You have to plan all those parameters. As per
Resources.
the plan, you have to execute it. As per the plan, you have to execute it. But do you think exactly by the plan everything will go in the world? You think so?
No.
So there is going to be some variation. Can I expect some variability?
Yes.
Variability.
Yes.
How do you know the variability? By monitoring it. Can I monitor it constantly? Okay. So can I say that monitoring is okay? I will do planning on Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday I will execute it. Thursday I will monitor. Should I divide it day by day in a week to say that one day I will plan, one day I will execute, one day I will monitor? Can I do like that?
No. Continuous monitoring is required.
Monitoring is a continuous skill in our human brain. Can I call monitoring is a survival skill for us? Do you think your brain is constantly monitoring for your safety and security now, right now? Your brain is alert. For example, you hear a big sound at your home right now. Don't you think your brain will monitor it and indicate to you there is some alert, get ready, some danger for your life? Will your brain instruct you now? Which means your brain is 24/7 while you sleep as well. It's monitoring and controlling. Can I say like that?
Yes.
Same applies in project management. From the initiation stage, you do monitoring and controlling. Because you have to read in the book, they're given as a one of the phase here. But keep in mind, monitoring controlling is a continuous process. I'm not going to explain all right now. We're going to talk later step by step. But message here is, a project of this size, massive size, I need a proper plan in place. See, what do you mean by proper plan? Maybe I have to understand who are the stakeholders in the project, how to communicate with them. I have to draft a plan. For a project like this, how many people will involve approximately? Give me a number. 10 people? 5 people?
300.
One scrum team? One scrum master? Should be in hundreds? Should be in hundreds?
Thousands.
Hundreds?
Thousands.
How many government officials will involve? How many authorities who have to approve will involve? How many vendor will involve? There is a school building which is coming next to the hospital. Do you think school building will be very happy with the hospital or unhappy with the hospital?
No.
They may be happy or unhappy. How many people? Shri, I have a Jira board, I have Microsoft project, I have a laptop, I will complete this project effectively. Can I say like that?
No.
Can we say this is a beyond a computer sometime? You have to talk to the people on the ground, go and see what is happening, how things are moving. Should I involve the ground also? Can I say like that?
Yes.
Should I involve the ground also? Which means I need a plan how this project is going to work, and I have to execute as per the plan. But there'll be variation. If there is no variation, you and me don't have any job in the company. There'll be some variation. How do you navigate that navigation? You keep watching out how things are going, good and bad. We will learn this. In our class, we have something called EVM. If anyone heard about it, EVM. EVM stands for
Earned value management.
Value management. It's called earned value management, which means we thought of completing 45 work packages as per today. However, our team completed 36 work packages. How much we are running short? How much are running short?
9.
9 work packages are running short, which means we are running slow. Just a variation. You will see how you address this variation and then you close the project. So what I showed you, I didn't go too detailed. I'll explain more. But point here is a hospital of this size for a construction. I do construction. Now you can take it for pharmaceutical or any other industry. But there should be a systematic approach. Give a pause. Give a pause. Look at this right now. Same hospital. Okay, same hospital. Construction is almost completed. Should I implement some system in place to handle doctors, patients, medicine? Should I do that? I should,
Yes.
right? I should bring it.
Yes.
So
Yep.
let's talk for a digitalization of this hospital. Now, same government. Can this reach a company called Accenture? Have you heard the company Accenture?
Yes.
See, few minutes back, I said government reach L&T for construction. Can a government reach Accenture for software? Is it possible?
Yes.
Yes.
They can. For the same project where they're doing a building construction, I need someone to develop a system in place. And this system will record the doctor's availability, patient's appointment, medicine availability, surgery details. Can they do that? They do maintain it. Now for digitalization also, I can follow the same format of planning, execution, monitor and control. I can do that. If I'm living in the year of 1980, 1990, I will definitely go with the process called waterfall model. First, I plan properly. After plan, I will execute properly. After execution, I will monitor it. After that, I will close it. This I can do. Nothing stops me. Living in 2025, can I expect digitalization or very dynamic in nature? Can I say like that? Very dynamic in nature.
Yes.
Dynamic in nature, when the world is changing upside down, can I expect AI will play a role in all this medicine, doctor supply details? Can AI play a role?
Yes.
If that is the case, if I make an elaborate plan about the project, maybe the plan can be successful or the plan can be total failure. Can both happen?
Yes.
So what we can do now? Sitting in 2025, I should think little more current with the world. What I can do? Can I bring something called agile model of execution where you do a small packet of delivery in the market and you check what is the team feedback, people feedback, and then you add increment on top of that. Can I do that incrementally? Is it possible? I do small packet and then I do another packet, then I do another packet, then I do another packet. I get a feedback from the doctor. Doctor says, hey, that's not working properly. Okay, doctor, I'll fix it next time. A patient says it's not working properly. Okay, let's fix it next time. Now, point here is, in agile world, you have an option of a flexibility. You can make some corrections. Again, I'm not going detailed. This is all I'm going to talk next week. But the message here is a project which can be well planned and finally the hospital is completed, then the patient starts coming inside. This is one portion of the project. In the same building, I need a fire exit. I need a digitalization. I can bring maybe agile project. I'm not forcing you, but maybe I can bring. Do you think it's possible? We can do that? Which means in the same project, if I bring both together, can I call this as a hybrid project in that case?
Yes.
Yes. If you want, or you will tell, no, Shri, government wanted 2 different contracts. One contract goes to L&T for construction. One contract goes to Accenture. Accenture will do software. Can I say that also possible in a company? Separate contract. That's also possible. For the government, they want 2 projects. Should happen. But again, some of you may not know what is a sprint. Some of you don't know what is called delivery. Don't worry right now. For me, I'm not going to go talk right now. My intention is you should understand we are living in 2025. When you learn PMP, you're going to survive with this certificate for next 5 years, which means you should know what is currently happening in the market. Next 5 years, what is going to happen in the market. If you learn that, I think you are equipping yourself, which means you should understand that a project can be well-planned project like a hospital like this. There also can be a project I cannot plan elaborately because I know medicine industry is changing. I know AI is coming in. So I don't want to plan too much. That's also possible. Now, let me challenge you. With the world of 2025, agility is very high. AI is really booming. Can I start the construction work thinking I'm very agile? Friday, I got the information from the government. We want a hospital construction. Can I start the construction by Monday?
No.
No.
But you live with a laptop. You live with all the funda, all the stuffs you have, great people. Then why we can't start by Monday? 2 days not enough with the technology?
There might be some approval.
There are you need to have
Process.
You need to have people and material.
There are many other factors that are involved.
Process.
Probably
We need
approvals, designing.
There are
Procurement is
some
there.
process which you cannot ignore. You have to go through that. If in this room, if anyone thinks agile is a trending in the world, plan driven will disappear, it could be a wrong assumption. We have to change our mindset. The world still works many projects on a plan driven approach systematically. The house where you are sitting, the roads where you are running, the water supply which comes to your home, the milk packet which is coming to your home, everything is working in a systematic format. There is in this world a systematic format. Many people blindly think that by birth they know waterfall model. They spend more time on reading Agile, but not reading how waterfall model works. Waterfall model also has a high value in the world. Many projects works like that. However, what PMI want to say here is, even you work in a plan-driven project, you should have something called Agile mindset. I'm going to explain that in class, how Agile should blend inside this. However, there are many projects you cannot go plan-driven, which will be a failure. On those cases, you bring this change-driven approach. Now, if I am in your place as a PMP professional, I will see both plan-driven and change-driven, and I'll see how can I bring a benefit out of it. If I work in a plan-driven project, I will see how can I learn change-driven. So vice versa, we learn this process. A question to you. How many of you work in a hybrid project where you have some portion plan-driven, some portion change-driven? Do we have hybrid people here?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, interesting. Good to know. All right, so far, are you following with me? Things are going well for you?
Just one thing. Can we revisit earned value management?
No, we will come in a cost management discussion. Earned value management is all about how a project is progressing. It's a big chapter with a lot of formulas. I just gave a hint for you. Earned value management is how a project is progressing. Is it ahead of schedule, behind schedule? We have to learn it properly with the formula. I'll come to this later. Okay, that's a hint for you. I'm just giving a hint for you. I think this is what you saw some time back, isn't it? The set of people and process things you saw. Okay. I generally use this question as a sample question to see how is your question reading ability. Okay. If somebody's seen this question before, you know the answer, just leave it with you, because I have some people from previous batches also in this class. So let's listen to people who are new here. So expectation is read this question carefully. Choose one answer just to understand how to read a question. Okay. Read the question carefully. Choose one answer. Put in the chat box. Don't disturb others. Put in the chat box. Okay. I'm getting A, B, C, D, and some of them say all. Okay. All is not an option. You have to choose only one. All is not an option. You have to choose one of them. Okay. Many Ash are there. Okay. Wow. Different. Okay. I'll pull one of you to listen what you said thought. Nitya, if you are on mic. Nitya, if you're on mic.
Yes, Shri.
Oh, great. I'm seeing you with the D and C. Okay, interesting. But let's not go to the answer. Help with the question. What is your understanding in the question?
Like we purchased something for the project related, and it is getting delayed. So what we will do at that situation?
Okay, one question to you, Nitya.
If we found any risks, initial step, I think we should inform customer once as a heads up.
Okay.
And for alternative, we can discuss with the team. If we found any solution, we can discuss with we can convey same thing to the customer.
Okay. Your thought is it's a risk. You have to talk to the customer. That's your thought process. Yes. Okay. All right. Thanks, Nitya. Then I'll jump to Harish. Harish AG, if you're on mic.
I'm here.
Hey. What is your thought process in the question before answer? What is the thought in the question?
Yeah, I echo what Nitya mentioned. Of course, we have received the notification like this is an update in advance what we have received before the item delivering to us, right? And in this, I prefer all. Actually, based on the what project or what domain we pick.
Okay, all is your choice, but I think you choose A. If I saw,
I choose A. Yeah.
Yeah, you want to pre-plan it. Okay, nice to know. Good. Thanks, Harish. I heard A, I heard D and C. Pavan, if you're on mic. Pavan, I see you with the B.
Yeah, hi, Shri.
What is your thought in this question?
Actually, all processes should run through the proper sequence, through the proper process. If such kind of hurdles and challenges are coming, then it should be notified to the manager to decide the next plan of action on it.
Okay, inform the manager properly. Okay, very good. Nice. So which means I have A, B, C, and D. All four are correct. In exam, can I choose all four? No. All of them? No. All right. So this question is a sample question. Okay. It may be like this or could be a little more tricky in main exam. I brought this question just to say how to read a question. Okay. I'm not going to jump into subject itself. Repeat again. Subject comes a second. Now, first part is how to read a question. So take a points, bullet points. Now, first ask with you is, help me, what is the key term in this question? Anything you see key term here?
Notification.
Major
item.
Delayed, project delayed.
Delayed
is the key item.
Best thing to do.
Best thing
to do.
Very good. Let's not go to the answer. First, look at the question. One ask with you, can I assume that in this room I have people from different domains?
Yes.
Let's check your domain. When I say domain, finance, automobile, can you put your domain name in the chat? Let's see how many domains we have. What all domains they have? Finance, pharmaceutical, or airlines. Let's see which domain. Oh wow. Oh God. HR, finance, medical, telecom, pharmaceutical, machinery, automobile. Wow. Analytics, oil and gas, medical, okay, pharma, fantastic. Can we say it's a good combination of people from all the domains almost? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It looks nice, right? Good, powerful group we have here. Very good. Nice to know. Thanks for sharing. Now, all the domains, whatever you said, is this scenario possible to happen there? What you see in the question, can this happen in your domain?
Yes.
Very common.
Yes.
Anything getting delayed is a very common scenario, isn't it? A very common scenario. Now, let's go by the ask. If anything getting delayed, is it a risk or is it an issue?
The risk.
Okay. First, what is risk? What is issue?
This is issue because risk is something which might occur, but this is for sure.
risk, and then I had issue.
Issue is
Means
something which has
when
already
deadlines.
happened.
Yeah, and risk is something we are presuming to be
Future, exactly.
in future.
Okay. Can I say it's a what if
Issue
scenario?
is specific to a feature, but risk is basically it impacts the entire project timeline.
Okay.
So issue is a current event. We need to
Risk is a future event. May or may not happen. My internet can go off. I may get injured. Can I say those are risk? What if scenario? What if power goes off? What if system crashes? Issue is internet is not working. Can I say like that? Issue is happened. So now let's not go too detailed into that because we have a chapter called risk management where we have to talk about how a risk is being calculated. Risk is always future event. We have to watch out. What if there is a fire accident? Let's go to the question now. In this question, you mentioned that notification, major, these are important topics. Once again, I'm not going to the subject. I'm going to explain how to read a question in an exam. In this question, they're pointing out you. When they say you, can I say project manager because it's a PMP certificate?
Yes.
Yeah.
So first thing in the question, read who is being targeted. Number one, you have to do is who is being targeted. Number two, they say that receive notification. When I say receive, is it a past tense, present tense, or a future tense?
Past.
Can you also say present?
Present.
Right now, present.
Yes.
When I say major, can I say, is it a showstopper? Have you heard about a showstopper?
Yes.
What is a showstopper?
You cannot move beyond that.
Without that kind of
Blocks.
Will stop the
We
show.
cannot proceed further. Treat it as a bottleneck.
Okay. Can I see intensity of the problem? So with the major, I can see the intensity. Is it going to stop my project? Run my project? Right?
It may.
And then what you do here is read the last line of the question. Fourth bullet point is last line. Always read last line carefully. Why last line carefully?
Because it is the action.
In the question, they'll give you 3-4 lines. Last line will be something else. You have to be very careful in exam. What is the last line asking for? Especially, they're using the word best. Means what? More than one answer can be correct. Right? You go for Diwali or Christmas purchase. You see a lot of dress materials. Will you choose all?
No.
Of course, Shri. Somebody pays the bill, I will choose. But you have to choose one best, right? You have to. That's the leadership. Have you heard about? Have you heard about decisiveness? Have you heard the word decisiveness?
Yes.
Yeah.
I am sitting in a meeting room. 2 of my team members are arguing on a decision making on a particular design. Should I corner down and come to a conclusion? Should I help them?
Yes.
It's one of my technique, right? I should not sit there. Okay, you are also correct. You are also correct. 15 minutes later, okay, now you are also correct. You are also correct. 20 minutes later, fantastic. Both are correct. Then why the hell you are sitting in the room? They'll ask me, right? Shri, why we need you, man? I can solve the problem. So decisiveness is very important. Very important? Yes, much important. When you're in a leadership role. In exam question, they'll give you indication, best, first, next. You have to read those words carefully. I'll be very watchful. Read questions carefully. By the way, this exam question is not coming from your academic exams. I'll be very careful. I take classes in Europe. I take classes for Asia. I'll be very careful for Asia. In Asia, we have read in schools and college. Teachers will tell what subject will come. We will read it. Sometimes we memorize it, go to the exam, just repeat it. Replicate that, get the answers out, and we get 98%. That will not work in US-based model. You have to really understand what they are trying to ask. Then only you can digest an answer. If you cannot do that, exam will be a bit tricky. Anyway, we're going to learn that. I'm just giving a warning to you. Don't go in your school and college format if you're coming from Asia built of scoring high. Hey, I am a school topper, 98, 99. it's a bit tricky here. You have to read words carefully. Okay, we'll learn it. So we have 4 bullet points. Who? Tense of the question. I will use a word. Did I say tense of the question here? Present tense. Okay. Then 5th bullet point is, let me go here. Tense. Who? Tense, intensity, last line. Now comes the answer. Okay, after reading this question, now we are going to answer. First thing what you have to do here is, there is something called elimination technique. What is elimination technique? What can be elimination technique?
Removing the ones which you think should be the answers.
Not
First,
related.
we have the element which is not relevant.
Elimination technique. In elimination technique, first thing you have to find out which answer does not make sense based on the 4 bullet points. What are the 4 bullet points? Who is being targeted? Tense of the question, intensity, last line. By this, you will get elimination. Now, help me. A, B, C, D. In this, which should go out
A
after
and
reading
B.
this?
A and B.
A should be out.
Why A goes out now?
Because we are
Pre-plan
already in the project execution phase.
Project has started and ended.
When you are in a present tense,
Correct.
can you do time travel, go back and do pre-planning? Can you do that?
No.
You cannot do time travel. It will not work. Maybe next project, next phase, I can plan. But now I cannot do pre-plan, isn't it? We are already crossed it. Correct. So pre-plan is a not correct terminology. Very good.
B.
They're asking
Because you are the project manager.
Very good. Now notify your manager. Notifying is a good thing, but do they want you to notify or solve the problem?
Solve the problem. And
They're
notification should have been.
They're asking the best thing. If notifying, it's okay. It's a bit tough, right? But my manager is a good manager. Very good. Is there any manager in your company who loves a problem when you share that? Or do you see some managers want solution? What is your manager looking from you? Problem or solution?
Solution.
More of solution, right? But I will not tell manager reporting is not wrong. I will report. I'll notify. This I should do. But will notify will solve the problem?
No.
It's an information. It's an information. Information, okay, fine. So I will not go for it. So A and B gone. By the way, 5th technique is elimination technique. With the elimination technique, you will remove 2 answers. Now comes the 6th technique. This is the last technique. Only this technique can get you the right answer. So far you did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did you note down the 5 techniques already?
Yeah.
Yes. 6th technique is a technique which don't tell to anyone. This is purely 6th sense. Whose 6th sense? Your 6th sense, which means this technique is nothing but in this area with this 2 answers by your book knowledge, by your practical knowledge, by your instinct, you have to choose the answer. So up to 5 technique when you practice, you come close to the answer. 6th technique is your personal way of reading and learning. And this is the area people struggle hard in the exam hall or a preparation, which means good thinking process needed. Let's see how to think right now. So 2 answers are given here. You're going to help me. One says, let the customer know about it and talk over options. Okay, you're going to inform the customer, inform it. If somebody from an Agile team is sitting here, they will tell that, oh, I don't want to inform the customer because in Agile team, I have somebody called product owner who is a customer sitting inside my team. That's a different part of negotiation. We'll talk that later. So should I inform the customer or should I talk to the team? Which is the best choice right now as a manager?
Talk to the team and find alternatives and then find alternatives first.
In fact, we must talk to the team first.
Okay.
If you're working in an agile environment, then you first identify an alternative after discussing with your team. And then probably if that doesn't meet your expectations, then you let the stakeholder know.
Okay, interesting.
Also, talking to the customer will not help find a solution.
Yes. Okay.
There will be panic, and again they will ask solution if we directly go to customer.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. One question to you. Have you heard the something called a risk register?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Material getting delayed. Do you think it will be a surprise for a good project team?
No.
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 And a good project team should recorded what if something got delayed. Do you think they should have done it? A smart team?
Yes.
Yes.
If it delays, what action I should take? It was written 2 months back, isn't it?
Yes.
Who will maintain this information? The risk register, your customer will maintain or your team will maintain?
Team
Team
or the
maintain.
project
Project
manager.
manager himself
Project
or
manager.
herself will maintain.
Whole group, whole team, right? Not manager alone. Whole group of people as a team. When I say team, it could be not that 4 people with whom you work every day. Team could be your company people, your company risk management team, maybe your PM or some group of people. In Agile group, they even say team means a product owner is part of the team. I'm not going to go Agile, non-Agile. Let's not worry on that part right now. But the message here is you meet the team is what is happening here is this team will have what if this will happen. Now, before I jump out, I'll show first the answer, then I'll help you better. So D becomes an answer, but why D is an answer? When you inform your team, I'm talking to the team, hey, guys, 2 months back, we thought about what if something get delayed? What is an alternative action? When I talk to them, I'll tell a scenario like this. What I will do is I will meet with my team by 9:30 a.m. I'll talk to them what to do. Supply delay is happening. When I'm doing this parallelly, but 9:30, I will notify my senior manager something is happening. Should I notify my management already? I will notify parallelly. I'll keep them informed there is a delay. Maybe my senior manager, she's amazingly brilliant woman. And she says, Shri, you know what? There is another supplier available. Why don't you work with them? She can guide me. But still, first, I will respect my team. In PMI, there is ethical behavior. In ethical behavior, one of the word is respect. You have to respect yourself. You have to respect your team. When my team is working, I have to give respect to them. Guys, what do you think about this? Parallelly, I will inform my senior manager something is happening. When I'm doing this, I will set up a call by 11 a.m. with my customer. I can set up a call with 11 a.m. by customer to inform them something is happening like this. In that meeting, I will tell this morning 9:30 we met with my team and my team has given this kind of suggestions. What do you think about it? I will talk to my customer. My customer gave a different thought process, completely okay. But at least I will talk to my team before I go to the customer. If I don't do that, if I go to the customer will question me, Shri, fantastic, I'm happy to help you. But what was your team's suggestion? Don't you think they'll ask me?
Definitely.
They may ask me, right? Again, I'm not going to subject. I'm trying to see how PMI is looking from you. What PMI want from you in this question is, are you a people person? Are you a problem solver? Are you a transparent person who communicate things? That's what they want to see from you. In this question, they definitely want to solve the problem. But at the same time, they want to see how you take risk of allowing your team to think so that next time a problem happens, your team trusts you because your team knows that Shri is a guy who will come to me and this guy trusts me. At the same time, customer knows that Shri will inform and there is a problem. My senior manager knows that this guy will notify me something is happening. But first the start point is my team. Is this the way you thought people who went with the D as answer?
Yeah. So, I mean, my thing is, I just identified this as a risk from that from the sentence. This will. This is the future tense, right?
Okay.
And
now, when I
for
say,
that, you need to have a risk mitigation strategy.
Very good. Very good. So, question to you, people, everyone here, did you note down this 6 bullet points when you read the question? Did you note down that somewhere?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Now, are you expecting all these 6 things will happen or 5 things will happen in every question? You think so?
No. No, not necessarily.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Many questions you don't even think you got the answer. It can happen. In case you got stuck in some question, start looking into who and the tense carefully. But one question to you. Do you think this who and tense makes a lot of difference in a question?
Yes.
Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
Let me turn the question. In your office, you are reading an email. In the email, should we be very careful who is being pointed in the email and what is the tense of the situation in the email? Should we read it carefully?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, many people don't read email properly. By any chance, you agree with this happening around you?
Yes.
They
Yes.
don't,
Yeah.
they don't
Yeah.
read properly. They don't respond properly, rather they react. It's happening. It's happening. A mail reading, anyway, I'll keep this topic for communication management. There is a communication management. They talk about how to do the process systematically. Okay, by the way, by now I didn't go to subject, but when I read a question like this, a tough question, chances are I can corner down. I'm still telling you won't get the right answer. You by 5 techniques, you'll come to closer. What is the 6th technique?
Sixth sense.
Whose sense is that? Ours.
Ours.
Right? Ours, you do that. All right. Did you learn something now?
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. What's the time now? Wow. Already you guys are with me for more than 3.5 hours. Time running. How is your energy level right now?
Hi. Keep going.
It's fine.
Good? Okay. Shall we hit to one more video? I have one more video to talk about future of project management.
Yes.
How the future will be 10 years, 5 years from now?
AI driven.
AI driven. Very good.
A lot will be
Agile.
automated.
Okay. Will the AI take out all the jobs by any chance?
No.
Not necessarily.
No.
Not necessarily.
No.
Can a AI help us as a component or a companion or a agent? Is it possible?
Yes.
Yes.
It's possible. It's possible. It's possible. I think technology is, I will say technology is helping us, right?
Yeah.
It's helping us.
It is
So,
helping us, but it is also we are getting lazy because of technology.
you think that lazy? Okay, good. Few years back, how many phone numbers we remember in our brain? Few years back, we remember many phone numbers, right? Your parents' phone number, friend's phone number.
5 to 7 at least.
And now, how many phone numbers we remember?
Hardly 3 to 4.
Two.
Hardly
2, 3.
Those only which we remembered last time.
Are we missing something, or still we can survive? We can use that memory for some other purpose, isn't it? Somebody asked Albert Einstein how many meters or square meters from here. He said it's in the book. Why should I remember it? If it is there, why should I use my brain for that? Or let me put this way, technology. 35 years back or 40 years back, we have a lift. In the lift, there will be somebody called lift operator. Have you seen the person lift operator?
Yes.
A gentleman age of 30, 40, 50 will sit there. A small stool or a chair will be kept. This guy will sit there and close the door. Then only the lift will move. And 15, 20 years back, we removed that person and brought an automated audio message. Please close the door. Please close the door. Please. Have you heard that? Once then it will go.
Yes.
Recent days, we don't have that voice recognition. We don't have the person in the job. We have sensors. Once you enter, it close, it moves. Is it happening?
Yes.
In this 35 years of technology, someone has lost a job. That is a lift operator. Okay, let's take this example. Today, catch someone in the age of 30s and 40s. Ask them, I will give you a good salary. Will you be a lift operator? Do you think they will work on this job?
No.
Why? 30, 40 years back, it was considered as a good job. Why not now?
An alternative for
The
that.
requirement is not there.
We
no career
crossed
growth.
that. We crossed it. It's called human evolution. We are crossing it. You cannot go and put you back into, we don't have an Excel sheet, go and write in a paper. No, it won't work. That's a human brain. We keep moving, right? Which means things are moving forward. If I don't want a lift operator, the next thing is I will look for what can I do with artificial intelligence. I have some road signals. Only 4 cars are there, but the signal is waiting for 60 seconds. Other side of the signal, there are 25 cars. The signal is only 30 seconds. I may need intelligence to find out only 4 cars, 4 seconds is enough. There are 25 cars, it needs 1.5 minutes. That I want that kind of intelligence. Tomorrow, my father or mother have a medical problem. I need an instrument to do a surgery effectively without pain, cure the problem. I want that kind of intelligence. As a manager, I will see how AI can help me to improve the world, a better place, and not going backward, right? If I can think that format, I think we are using technology in a better way. If not, I think we're going to screw up. But you all said, right, AI is going to play a role in project management. Let's see this video and we'll come back. Play this video. What all I have? I should have sound started with you. Done. Let's listen.
When I look ahead of the future, I think that the biggest challenge will be understand really the work of artificial intelligence and where is the place for project managers and people working in project.
The changes of project management processes, the changes of the way project managers work will definitely be more reliant on technology.
And that's going to increase the importance of how people work together and collaborate. It's going to grow an increasingly important component of personal skills, collaboration skills, and leadership skills that go above and beyond the traditional technical skills of project management.
But we need to prepare the machines to deliver our projects better, so we're not doing the repetitive tasks ourselves. So we're not reactive to the market, we create the next market of project management.
The future of project management is, I would say, disrupted. Fast delivery, compressed cycles, as well as fast failure, if that is the case.
Leading business with agility. Any future development should reflect that.
I think in future of project management, it will be more agile and more business related.
Because these days we talk about value. In order to understand the value of that project, you need to understand the business. You got to have the technical management skills, the leadership skills, but also understand the business.
In a global environment, it's going to be more diverse cultures coming into the workplace. Therefore, a different take on skills, different time zones, totally different business practices. So you need to plan for those challenges.
We need to take care of our environment, to take care of our planet, to go for sustainable projects that take care of the human being.
When we talk about DevOps and we talk about Agile, I'm asked, do those kind of methodologies strip away the need for a project manager? I think absolutely not. I think we are in need of even more project managers in the future. We are getting more and more project oriented in our businesses, in our societies.
Artificial intelligence will take some of the jobs, but I think they cannot be a leader. So as a project manager, if you are a good leader, you are going to continue to perform your profession.
So as project managers, we have to get better at leading teams and leading people, working with people, and find ways to include automation in what we do while still maintaining our human aspect, our humanity.
It's difficult to see something clear in the future, but we should stay prepared to face with flexibility new challenges, new situations. Be prepared to change into something completely different.
Be prepared to change. Fantastic. So what is any quick take from this video? What is one take from this video?
AI can help.
Okay.
AI cannot be leader. We will be leader, and AI will help us how to project our documentation very well in front of people.
All right. Many things happening around the world. Nice videos, and the more are coming up. I expect you to learn AI as well. In this class, it's not part of your syllabus. If you're doing PMP exam 6 months from now, 1 year from now, maybe AI can be there, because next version of a PMBOK is talking about AI, but also a little bit. But I will not wait for 1 year later somebody can tell me read AI. I don't want to be the last bench guy always in life, which means I'm started reading already 6 months or 1 year back how AI can contribute in my decision makings. I'm using many AI component in my day-to-day life, how to help me. If in project something is running late, I can use an AI component to tell me which module or what corrections I should make so that I can give a better outcome. So there are many learnings in PMI website. If you go to PMI website, there are some AI courses, free courses. Listen to that. Doesn't mean you have to wait for PMI. Go to YouTube and learn about it. Don't be too much obsessed with AI. It's another tool. When I did masters in computer application, it's one of the course subject in AI. AI is one of the tool. That's it. Our people, anything they'll do too much and screw it up. Learn what is there, like what we learned of blockchain. Have you heard about blockchain 10 years back?
No.
No. Yeah.
Yes.
So did we spoke more about blockchain 10 years back?
No.
Maybe if you're in the business field, you would have heard about it. Too much of blockchain, but it is one of the component in the life. That's it. Anything comes in one of the component in life. So expect you to read how this tool can help me in my job. I will expect to do that. If you do that, that's sufficient. But don't strain too much into this part. It's not part of your exam. But I don't wait for the exam. I will start learning on my own. If you can do that, that's a good job for you. Looking at the time, I'll put one question for you. If you can answer this question, we'll wrap up the session today. See if you can answer me in the chat. What is your thought? Okay, I'm seeing answers coming up here. It looks like most of you going with the C. I'm also seeing some B. Now, one question to you. The previous question, when we answered, we used some logic, like who tense of the question. Should I use that logic here? Is it needed?
Somehow.
No.
Yeah,
I did not use.
Yeah.
Not necessary. Not necessary, right?
Yeah.
Not necessary. But let me challenge you like this. How many of you are aware of this English word exploit, enhance in project management?
So exploit can be there are two meanings of exploit, in a good way and in a bad way.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. Now, why I put this question here is, these are the questions you cannot answer just by your your logical sense or some thinking process, because some of the words you should know. By the way, how many of you are aware that risk management, we have positive risk as well negative risk?
Yeah, threats and opportunities.
Can risk be positive also?
Yes, and that can lead to opportunity that can further be exploited.
Yeah, we thought risk means negative, right? Most of the time, but there is something positive. When you handle a positive risk, you have this two terminology called as exploit and enhance. And mitigate goes for negative risk, at least from PMI. Okay, this is positive risk, this is a negative risk. First, in the question, I should understand this is a negative risk. Is it a negative risk or a positive risk here?
Negative risk.
It's a
Identified a risk. Okay, it's a negative. When I show negative risk, in negative, there are few terms are there. They call avoid, mitigate, transfer, many terms are there. What I want to say here in this question is, of course, most of you in this room, you are correct. Answer is going to C. But there are questions in exam, you should know the terminology. That's the intention of sharing this. The previous question is more a logical question, isn't it? You can read it with a common sense, you can answer. But this question or this kind of question, sometimes common sense will not help you. You should be a person who knows what is exploit. Exploit is a very general English word. But what is exploit in project management in risk? What is enhance in risk management? What is mitigate? You should know the terminology. If you don't know the terminology, there will be a problem. So two ways of reading. One is with a common sense understanding. Other one is you have to read the terminology. Where you will read the terminology?
glossary.
You should read in your books, right? You should read it. Somewhere I shared the book, what all you have to read. In that you have a Rita 11th edition book. You start reading the book concepts, you get it. Fantastic. We are coming to the end of the first day of session. Let's see how many of you are available to show your good smiley face after 4 hours. After beating you left and right, let's see how smiley you are. Hey, you still look smart and bright. How come it's possible? Huh? Even after 4 hours of listening, is it a record that you're sitting in the same place for 4 hours?
We have invested money, that is the.
That's a fair remark. Fair remark. All right. How was the day? How was your first day?
It was good.
It's good. It's good.
Really good.
Informative.
Really good.
All right.
I prefer interactive sessions.
Very good.
Who
We made
made
a
us comfortable with you?
I'm sorry. Go
Who
ahead.
made us comfortable with you?
I'm sorry. I missed you again. Please.
Comfortable. You made us comfortable.
Comfortable. That's right. But comfort is a risky area, isn't it? All right. Good. By the way, we didn't go detail into the subject. We spent nearly 2.5 hours on the surface, just touch basing what is the exam, what is stuff. Last 1.5 hours, we started just opening the door. So from a Saturday, that is next week, we get more detail into that, how a project is running and what is a contract, what is a charter, stakeholder management, communication management. It's get more intense day by day. So what is expected from your coming days is you're going to re-listen this video if you need. If you feel something you missed out, you can re-listen again. It's a recording is given to you if in case missed out. At the same time, you are going to read the book. Which book you will read?
PMP.
Rita 11.
Rita 11th edition.
11th edition.
Rita 11.
Are you seeing the screen, what I'm sharing right now?
Yes.
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 So what you're going to do is you're going to open Rita 11th edition book and some chapters are given here. Okay. But why it's 2, why it is 3? When you start opening and reading it, you start getting a sense of it. Okay. For example, exam context a little bit given there, and then they talk about project management flows, project management foundation, compliance, agile. If while you're reading this, if in case you complete this 4 chapters between Monday till Friday, then go to this one. But I doubt this will eat a lot of time. Content will be very high. Each chapter will have 30 pages at least. So 100 pages in 1 week is bit. But if you can, that's a good job. So point here is you are going to read this book. At the same time, I ask you to do some writing habits. What is that writing habits? What is the writing habits? You're going to draw some
Assignments.
You're going to do that. Okay. So hope you get the screen right now. I gave something called assignments, which you draw this picture. Is it mandatory? Everyone has to do that?
No.
Yeah. Good to do that, I guess.
I don't want to force you. You are grown up. You know what to do. But one thing I learned in my last few years of preparation, until I write down on a paper, I don't get a commitment. When I draw, it works well. I was reading something about Albert Einstein, if you heard this name. He says that until I write down, I don't know what my brain thinks. How beautiful. Until I write down, I don't know what my brain thinks, which means the people who are very good in a career, they write a lot. So I thought this will be a good start for you. If you have a time management problem, this is a start point. Okay, do this part. So you're going to read the book. You're going to listen to the recording. Your recordings will come here. Already it is here. Just click it. You'll get the recording. In fact, you will have a MP3, MP4, whatever format you want. You get the video, audio. You get the content. Listen to that. And you do the assignments. Read. Next Saturday, we will start with the next set of subjects as per the agenda. So far, things good. Can someone help me? Last 1.5, 2 hours, we learned something. Can one of you have quick wrap up? What are the keywords? Who is going to help me?
3 sheets.
Techniques of answering
So we started with the exam domains.
Okay.
In which we distributed like what all percentage of questions we'll get, like in business environment, people and process. After that, we went to the talent triangle, in which spoke about the business acumen, ways of working, process, and how it is related to the process, people, and business environment.
Okay.
Then we spoke about the leadership, that how it works with the vision and the teamwork and everything. Then we discuss about the project planning, in which we discuss about initiation, planning, execution, monitoring and control closing, and then discuss about the different questions, and we also discuss what is a risk and an issue.
Okay.
And then after that we went to the techniques to answer the questions, like where you taught us how to read a question and then how to answer and eliminate the things.
Thanks for that. Thanks for that. Thanks for the input. Great. Thanks for the inputs. Quick update to you. There is something called a glossary. The glossary is all about, for example, if you want to read what PMI says about this, acceptance criteria, what does it mean? Acceptable deliverables, what does it mean? Acquisition, what does it mean? Or actual cost, what does it mean? If you want to get all this stuff, it's part of ShriLearning portal. I know you have to just browse and find in communication board. What I'm saying is bookmark this page so that you can read whenever you want. There is something flashcard available that also you can use it. There are many features. Explore this page, you get more information. Okay. All right. Before I jump to Q&A, I have a Q&A here. Before that, if somebody will drop off, they will stop off. The first thing is, thanks all for being here on the first day. As I said, please communicate my thank note to your friends. Will you do that today? Will you give a thank note from my side to your friend who referred you? Yeah? So convey my regards to them.
Sure.
Yes.
People watching from YouTube and LinkedIn, thanks for the trust. Now talk to Rahul if you want to get in the classes. And this class is going to become only Zoom going forward, which is on the second day, that is next Saturday. People have questions, stay around. People have to drop off. You are free to drop off, no commitment right now. So once again, thanks a lot for trusting us and coming here for the session. Have a fantastic week. Be totally committed in what you do. People
Thank
have
you, Shri.
questions,
Thank
stay
you.
around, we'll discuss. Yeah?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
People who
Thank you.
here,
Thank
please.
you, sir.
It'll be easy for me to communicate with you. Yeah, stay around here. Since the left side looks a lesser question, I will take that part and come to right side. Exam. Am I having the people who put the question here? So it'll be easy for me to talk.
Yes, sir.
Okay, nice to know. Can we use a paper, pen, and calculator physically in the exam? In the exam, I believe. Let me answer it. Then I listen to you also. Paper pen is given by the center. If you are going to center-based exam. If you go to center-based exam, paper pen is given by the center. Calculator, I would have said somewhere in the class, it is a digital. You may not need to carry the physical one, not needed. If you are writing exam from your home, no paper pen allowed. No paper pen allowed. Calculator, again, is a digital calculator. Okay, now let me listen to the person. What is your view on this question?
It was written by me, Muthu. Just wanted to clarify if I can use some papers and to do some calculation in the exam hall.
No, they're giving, which if you go to center base, I repeat it. If you go
They
to
will be giving.
center, they give a plastic sheet, not a paper, a rewritable sheet, they'll give you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you have to do. Very good.
Okay, thank you.
Very good. How to answer confusing questions? Example, process and people workshop. Is anyone here for this question?
Yeah, this is me, Priyadarshi, who has raised this question. So one of the basic confusion parts is, of course, like when there are terms which can fit into like 2 or 3 categories. How should we decide? Like, is it only practice that is how we gain that confidence, or is it like, is there any particular thumb rule? Like today, you answered some of my doubts, which is how to answer the question. So there you are clearly told like there is a step. You go one by one and check out like how the question is being put up to you. So that is a way of getting into the questions level. But are there any thumb rules where especially like which are meant to be confusing?
In exam, tricky part is you will not know it is a process question or a people question.
Okay.
They will mix the term very efficiently. Both will look equal for you. So, in fact, you may not need to divide and see while you answer the question. I'll be more interested on what is the right answer, rather checking is it a process question or a people question.
Okay.
Right. I will not spend too much time. Oh, it's a process question. So I have to think like this. Oh, it's a people question. This is how I have to think. I will not use the time for it. I will look out for, as a people and process coming together, join together, how can I solve the problem?
Okay.
That is a way. But as rightly you mentioned a few minutes back, practice. Because in ShriLearning, we have a question bank. It should be close to 3,000, 4,000 questions. When you are going to practice a number of questions, you yourself start sensing it. Okay, this is more of human parameter. I should involve with my team, solve the problem. You start thinking in the direction.
I see.
Yeah, that's how it works. That's how it, but you cannot differentiate just like that in the exam hall. That's a tricky part.
Yep.
All right, good. That's a good question. All right, then let's attack the right side. Bunch of questions here. The chapters which are missing, day 1, 2, etc., like chapter 4, 5, are those not important on self-learning? Okay, is anyone for this question?
It's me. So in the schedule, you say that day 1 we should read this and day 2.
Okay.
It was missing there, so it was regarding that.
All right. I think day 1 and 2, when you see chapters, we have grouped it based on your exam preparation. Some of the chapters, like if you open Rita book, some chapters will be more of talking about how many questions in the exam, what you should do in the exam hall, kind of very basic things will be there. I don't want you to spend too much time into that. So you learned it already in the class sometime. Now you can go start your preparation already. Yeah, that's how it works. But if at all you feel you have time, you are not in a hurry to go for exam in next 1 month, then you can relax, read all those chapters. If not, just go in the order. That's also sufficient for you. Yeah, very good. Then I go to the next one. When last 60 questions which are kept for review and the time reaches 2:30, does the exam locked? What happens next? Anyone here for this question?
Yes, Shri. So just wanted to understand. So it gets, so example, some of the question last 60 questions are ongoing, and we kept some of them for review. So in that case, the time is up. Then it, like, what exactly happens?
That's it. Over is over. Over is over. If, for example, what I'm hearing is between 120 to 180, you have 4 questions for review.
Yes.
Okay. Now, what will happen is when it comes to the end of that, you should have planned your time in a way you are able to reach 180 and also review this 4 question. For example, you are in 175, right? 175. So what will happen is this 5 question is unanswered. 4 question is not reviewed. The exam will shut down. That's it.
Okay.
Which means time is time. They will not give any extra time after that. So exactly on the time it will stop.
Okay.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? We have to be a bit careful on time management. We will learn it over a period of time. We'll learn it.
Shri, Pankaj, this side. One concern here, basically. Okay. So these 5 questions we have already answered. Okay. But we had doubts, so we have marked it for review, right?
Yep.
So whatever answer we have given. So
we have, you're right. We have given the answer, but we want to take a second look of it.
Yes.
Yeah. For the system, it doesn't care whether you choose, not choose. Exactly 2:30 minutes, it will stop. So within that time, we should be able to answer as much as possible. If there is no negative marking for information, which means that you can answer and then come back, time permits, you review. If not, you keep moving. Yeah. I too have some people who had less time in the exam, so they could not take last 10 questions. They did 170 questions, exam time got over. Still, they cleared the exam. I have some people who could not take last 5 questions, they lost the exam. So it's a pure combination of PMI. We don't know how they evaluate it. Okay, let's go to the next one.
Shri, before proceeding, same thing. So the last 5 questions, which were actually answered, but it were marked as for the review.
Our preference.
Now it is is it considered as a 0 mark for that, or the one which we selected, it will consider that one is okay?
Whatever you choose, it will be evaluated. So because you're done with the answer, it's our personal preference. Your preference is I want to review. That doesn't mean it will go wrong. If answer is correct, they're going to give right answer for you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
that is
what.
Okay.
Very good. Very good. Are there any tips on the way to read the book, as it not the most interesting book to read? Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah.
then did we choose a wrong profession by chance? Okay, okay, go ahead. I know the pain. What was the last book anyone read in this room? Any book you read recently on management?
Question is by me. I think I never read a book. Only after only Endel engineering I read the books.
Okay, then how about audiobook? Are you good with audiobook?
Tried that one. So in the ShriLearning portal itself, so it used to go like not line by line. I thought it will go line by line, but I think it was mainly summary of that page, something like this.
Line by line, you will sleep. So it's not good. Line by line is something like keeping the book, give them a book to my grandmother, ask her to read. That's not a good idea. So concept will be explained. I know book reading is a bit tiring. At least choose few chapters to read in the book. For example, stakeholder management or communication management or leadership. These are okay, not that boring subject. You can read it. Because if either you read or you listen, either of one you have to do. If not, what will happen is the base will not be strong. You may solve the question. Your scores will not go beyond certain percentage. You'll get stuck because the concept did not register. I know, bit boring only, but no other go. You are jumped into this profession. You have to do this. Tough part. I understand. All right.
One question before moving. Is there any simplified version of this Rita 11?
What you see is a simplified version, unfortunately. As I said, there are 15 books referred by PMI, 15. Each book will be around 800, 400 pages. That much of content, they skews it and you got in a book.
Correct.
Beyond this, it's a bit tricky. Only audiobook is good. If not, what I'll recommend is, if you guys feel bored, take a topic, go to ChatGPT, give the topic to ChatGPT, discuss with ChatGPT. What does it mean by stakeholder engagement? ChatGPT will give you a couple of answers. Without engagement, how can you run a project? You can challenge it. It's a kind of a conversational mode. That also can help you to learn. So those are the good things in the recent time where you can use some AI to learn better. Yeah, that's a tricky part. How AI will impact the project management field, and will it take? I think this we spoke today in the class. Let's listen again. Is anyone here for this question?
Yeah, I have asked that question, and I was there when you were discussing that. I wanted to know like what recent changes that you are seeing in project management due to AI.
It's too early. Which means in project management, they're coming with the agents. You know agents, right? There is something called AI agent. Yeah, AI agent is, I will inform the agent what to do. The agent can do the job for me. See, AI nowadays, people are using Google. Instead of Google, they're using AI. They think that it's AI. They go and search in which is the next best restaurant nearby home. They use ChatGPT for that. That's not AI. AI is, it's capable of, if I tell to do A, it can do A plus B. That's AI. So that's what we have to do. But unfortunately, people using browser, go to Copilot, type something, which is the next best movie in India. No, that's not the way we have to do. What they're doing is they're bringing up agents. Agents means I will install an agent in my company profile, and I can train my agent to do better decisions for me. How a work package should be organized. If it is an agile, which sprint, how work should be done. It'll be giving me suggestions. It can even rearrange my work item. But we are in a very early stage. It will take some more time. But I don't think we are strained right now. But AI will be a companion to help us to work efficiently. Yeah, that's how the world is going. Nice. In the techniques of reading question, option D would have been already discussed while planning the project. Thus, how can the answer be? B. Did I miss something here?
Yeah. So hi, this is Shri.
What I'm missing here?
So my question, it's something that the technique which you showed to read the questions, okay, the option D was the correct answer, but this would have been discussed in the pre-planning stage itself, right? So how can the answer be D?
When you say planning stage, what they would have planned? For the delay, what they would have planned?
They would have discussed the risk and the mitigations, right?
Very good. Yes.
So how can the answer be D when the pre-planning stage has already been gone, and it's now to notify the customer and discuss on the options which are already discussed with the team, right? So
I think if I remember the answer D. Go ahead.
I was confused that the technique which you taught was not applying to this answer.
Okay, but the answer, you remember that the answer D? What was the answer? Discuss with the
team and you have to discuss with the team and it was discussing with the team. Yes.
Discuss with the team and find an alternative option. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes. So where you will see this alternative option? Where you will have this information?
Risk register.
You would have in the planning stage itself, we do a risk analysis, right?
True. Very good. You're right. Right? Planning, risk, and all good. But where it will be? Where it will stay? Where you note it down?
It will stay in the plan only, right?
Planning is a concept. Planning is a concept. Very good. In planning, in which document you store this information?
Yes.
In planning, which document you store this information? Can I store it in risk register? Can I store in risk register?
Yes.
Yes.
Very good.
Yes.
Is it what answer D is saying?
Yes.
Team will go and see in the risk register? I'm a bit confused now. Why that answer is not happy for you?
The team has already, the risk register has already been formed by the team itself, right?
True.
Right. So it's now directly going to the customers and talking about the options, right?
But you're going to ask your customer, how can I solve the problem? You already have the answer with you. Why you go to talk to a customer?
We were not asking the customer about how will we solve the problem. We were giving them options as to how is the best alternative there, which we have planned, right?
Okay, look like, okay. This question you're talking, isn't it? This question.
Your screen is not visible.
Loading.
Yeah, this one.
All right. So first thing,
and identify the alternative. That was already in the risk register planning stage.
Very good. Very good. But when the problem happens, you want to directly go and talk to the customer, not with the team, isn't it? That's your thought.
Yeah, because we already had a discussion with the team.
Already when you discussed? Before the problem or after the problem?
Yes. No, before the problem.
Before the problem. After the problem, why didn't you want to discuss? You don't want to discuss with your team? You assume that they know already everything?
No. Yeah, because the alternative have already been identified, right?
In the month of January, you planned.
Let's see. Plan.
Okay, very good. In the month of January, you planned. Problem is happening in the month of November. So you take this sheet, you directly talk to the customer. So in the month of January, your team planned.
Because in the month of January, this risk was already identified. This may be the risk.
Very good.
And you already put a mitigation plan that if the risk occurs, what is the mitigation?
Very good. Very good. So now, are you sure the same plan will work on November also? Don't you want to see if this is still valid? Can I apply this? Will there be any course correction? Don't you talk about it?
Yeah, I agree to that. Yes. Okay. So it's not identifying the alternative, it is discussing the alternative.
Okay, you can use the different English words, but the point here is you have to meet your team. You spoke something in January. In November, it will rain heavily. When it rains heavily, it'll take umbrella. But in November, it is a cyclone, not rain. Umbrella will not work. You have to see what is the plan, what you thought in January, will it work? I'm not saying you should not go to the customer. You can go to the customer. First, talk to your team, what they say. Parallelly, talk to your team. That's a message. Isn't it?
Yeah, the reason why I asked this, I want to understand the thought process behind this. Okay, now I got it.
Yeah. So could be. I like the way you want to go to the customer, but customer will sometime ask me, Shri, did you talk to your team? They'll ask me. So I'll say, hey, we wrote this by January, man. You wrote by January, but did you talk to them now? They'll ask me. So I'll be in problem. So that's the message. Yeah, that's a way.
Okay, yeah. So the scenario based question. Okay. Sorry, I posted this question 3 times, so you can skip the
Good you triggered. Good you triggered. Thanks for doing it. Don't be sorry. Don't feel bad because your question makes another person to learn in a different direction. So always
No, I
feel.
posted this 3 times, so that's why I'm sorry.
Okay, nice. Thanks for that. I discussed it. I liked it. Okay, nice. 1, 2, 3. All tick. Do we need to draw the diagram same? Okay. Try your best. Okay. Anyone here for this question?
Yes, I am there, Sonal Patel. So I just wanted to know, as a part of assignment, whatever like assignment has been provided to us. So based on that criteria, we will need to draw the diagram or the same one which you are showing.
You try your best. For example, if I'm in a place, I'll take a white paper, I will draw a circle, and then I'll draw something called lean management. Then I put a Kanban, then I put Agile, then I do this. While doing this, I'm not a Xerox machine.
Yes.
Isn't it? I'm not a Xerox machine. My brain will think, why lean is here? Why Agile is here? Isn't it? Then I will take a few minutes to read about what is lean, what is Agile. I want that a trigger should happen in your brain. That's it.
Okay.
I'm not worried how beautifully you're going to draw this. That's up to you. But my interest is, will you be interested, curious to read what it is? If you do that, I think we want it. We want it. That's what we want.
Yes, got it.
Yeah, that's a message. Very good.
Thank
Good,
you.
you asked me. But again, maybe I missed to say that click a picture when you draw. You can even share in the WhatsApp group. That can motivate some more people, because when one person does, others also will want to do that. So possible do that. Okay. When to start the PMP exam according to PMBOK 8? When to start PMP exam? I could not get this question. Anyone here for this question?
Yeah, actually, I put this question rapidly. Actually, I want to know when to start. You said PMBOK 8 is on draft.
Yes.
When could actually it will start the exam from PMBOK 8?
You want to do by 8, isn't it?
So no, I want to PMBOK 7. That's why I'm planning my exam.
Okay. But yeah, information is this book is still in draft, and we yet to get the date of book launch. That yet to come in the market. For information, book launch is a different date. Exam change is a different date. PMI usually 3 to 6 months before they will announce we are going to change the new exam pattern. Today it is July. So far, PMI have not done any announcements. Even if an announcement comes in August, they will give you 3 to 6 months of time to write your exams, which you read in the current model. So answering you, so far there is no date in the market. If a date comes, the date will be 3 to 6 months. So you have enough time to clear your exam.
Okay, thank you. Got it.
That's
thank
safe,
you
right?
so much.
Very good, very good. Then let's go further down. The mock questions do not include chapter 2, 3, 15, 17. Are they not important? Which chapter is this? Someone can help me?
This was my question. So basically, what I see in the plan that you shared for the day one, there are chapters as per the study plan. One should study chapter 2, 3, 15, and 17. And then what I was trying to do after each chapter, I was planning to do the mock papers. And when I see on the ShriLearning portal, chapter-wise mock papers do not include these chapters. That's what.
There is an area called integration management. So I would expect you to take some tests from there that will give this coverage, because these are all small topics. Compliance is only a small topic of maybe one paragraph. So project foundation is some basic. So basics all come together. Probably when you take integration management, you may see these topics coming there. Do you see integration management there?
Yeah, that is there. I think it's chapter 4.
Yeah, you can do from there. That will help you to cover these topics. Yeah, but again, don't worry. These are very small topics to give background of how an organization works, what are the ingredients of organization. However, these are the main areas for your exam. So when you say integration management, you will have this coverage coming in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Fantastic. Let me see if any other question popped up already. Look like I covered the question.
Shriram, I have one question.
Go ahead.
So for the examination part, do we have some passing marks?
All right. Good you asked it. No one talk about it. I didn't bring also in the class. So what will be the passing mark if you are in learning PMP out of 180 questions, how many questions should be correct approximately? Get feel.
65%.
65%. Okay. Unfortunately, PMI Institute have kept this a secret for nearly 41 years. PMP exam age is 41 or 42 years. In this 41 years, PMI never declared what is a pass score. They will only tell end of 180th question, you pass, you fail. That's what they will tell you.
Okay.
However, market is assuming, market means people like you and me, we assume that, oh, this could be 62%, 65%. So if you go and search in internet, you will find a range of 62, 65% is a passing score.
Okay.
But how do you prepare for main exam? In ShriLearning portal, we expect you to score 65, 68, 75%. That's a range we have in our practice exam. When you cross 65, 68, 75%, that's a decent range to clear the main exam.
Okay.
But still, I'll talk more. Today, first day, right? I didn't go too detail into that. I'll come step by step.
Sure.
That is just quick. For day one, the chapters which you told are already done, or like the day one will start from next week? Because in the schedule, we had some chapters for today, day one. So those topics are already there in today's class, or they will be from next week, day one will start?
It is something mixed of subject. We plan accordingly. As day moves on, we keep shuffling. As I said, day 1 to day 10, it's a range of subjects what will be covered. You will not see line by line what it is, but it will be like today we have covered some portion, some will go next week. That's how it goes. By the way, Mayank, this should be your second or third class, isn't it?
No, it's my first class, first time.
Then it's other Mayank which spoke to me, second class.
Okay. No, for me, it's the first time I come in.
For you, Mayank is second. Okay, I found one other person who was saying that is a second class. Okay, very good. So Mayank, for your information, in the classes, first day and second day, we will have some of the foundation discussion. So when the foundation is going on, it'll be like some spillover will be there, and then we cover up in the second and third day, and then we'll catch up from there. That's how it goes. So no worries, all subjects will be covered for you.
Okay, thank you.
Very good, very good. All right, good. Any other information question?
One quick question from me, Anumeha again. So, what I understand, the next version of PMI would be coming in around 2026, right? The change version usually happens in 5 years, I guess. Some range of 5 years approximately, where there is a next version of yeah. Now we are almost on the end of this 5 year, and when we give this exam in this year, it remains valid for next year, or is there any impact on the change in version because of change in version?
That's a good question. I did a PMI PMP in 2016. Is it valid for me now?
Okay.
With the 60 hours of 60.
When I did in 2016, did they had Agile in the book? No. So I am learning it. I'm taking classes now. Now I'm talking AI, which means you get the certificate, but you keep upskilling yourself. That is called PDUs. What PDU stands for?
Professional Development Units.
Professional Development Unit. A doctor who became a doctor age of 25. Technology changes, medicine changes. Is he or she learning further? So you are a doctor, lifelong a doctor. You respect a doctor, anyone in the world?
Yes.
They cannot tell that when you got qualified as a doctor. Last year, 10 years back, your doctor is a doctor.
That wasn't my question. Okay, so maybe I should rephrase it probably, but I get your point here. It remains valid. One needs to keep upskilling. For example, I come from an IT domain, right? So I have given a particular certification, and then next year another certification comes up. So I'm expected to, move on to the next one because the current one isn't valid anymore in terms of adding to the CV. So that was more of where I'm coming from. But I got your point. It's important to continue
So
upskilling.
to help your second question also, especially in management world, a certificate, none of the certificate goes invalid. Every certificate is added. For example, I did a DevOps 3-4 years back. Today, I'll see a DevOps next version. Microsoft certification I did some years back. That certificate is invalid because the technology has changed. But management will not change tomorrow. When I'm saying management is 4,500 years old, what you read today will not be invalid tomorrow. So how to help you? I'll answer your question better. Maybe you may think like this. I will give a different dimension for your question. Your question could be like this. Today I do PMP without AI. And 6 months from now, PMI, PMP will come with the AI. Still, is my certificate valid? This could be your question.
Yeah.
If you put this kind of a question, then how does it work? You get PMP certified. On top of that, you keep renewing your knowledge. How you renew your knowledge? You go for short courses in PMI Institute or any other institute, and you inform PMI and keep learning, which helps you to renew your certificate. At the same time, you are current in the market. Again, I go back to the same example. A doctor is a doctor who learns how the body system works. When the doctor knows how the body system works, the doctor knows what kind of medicine to apply on it. A medicine could be 20-10 medicine or 20-25 medicine. But a doctor is a doctor because you know the body, how it works. A project management is a professional, you know how the body works. When you know that, you can apply anything on top of it. That's why I quoted that example. So even if something comes new 10 years from now, you will not tell 10 years from now I'll do PMP. No. You know how management works. Now you see how can you use a technology in the market to enhance your knowledge. That's what next you will see. 1 year from now, if you want to do another certificate, you look for what is next in the market, upgrade yourself. That is how the market moves. You got that?
Got it. Got it.
Right. That's a base of profession. That's why they call PMP, Project Management Professional. Yep. Very good. Interesting questions. Good then. If no more questions, then have a fantastic day. Thanks for being here on the first day. People watching from YouTube and LinkedIn, I appreciate all your energy. And we'll catch up again by next week with the more subject. Thanks for being here. Have a fantastic time. See you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.